Hey everybody, getting ready to do another stream here. Gonna be doing some GB Studio stuff and probably some pixel art, and then we'll be playing Sea of Thieves with some friends. But that's a little bit later. Probably start playing Sea of Thieves around 9:30. So up until then, we'll just be working on games and stuff. Should be lots of fun. But yeah. I'm gonna spread the link around Discord for a bit, and then we'll be right with you. Welcome in, Wallace. Congrats on getting first. Uh-oh, Mix It Up's not open. Knew I'd forget something. Thanks for being the beta tester on that. Hopefully you can get first again. I realize we're in an ad, but yeah. Be back later. Maybe go watch a movie. Right on. Well, I hope you enjoy the film. And yeah, sorry about the whole first thing. You missed it because I didn't have Mix It Up on, so that's all my fault. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed whatever you end up watching. Alright. We are ready to roll here. I haven't quite decided what to work on yet. I was hoping it would be like, come to me by the time the stream started. But here we are. Stream is ready to roll, and I don't know what to work on. Probably more jump scares for like, we got the snake here, right? Maybe we got this list of jump scares. So snake can be moved. And yeah, so snake will move it over here. Whoa. And we could do a spider. Maybe that'd be a quick and easy thing to start. So yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I'm actually going to move that and switch screens here. All right. Let's see. We got our symmetry. We can give it a background, and then for the mouth, we probably want it around the middle. Oops. Probably want it around the middle, right? And then the eyes, spiders have like 8 eyes, right? And then this will be like its head. And then yeah, like something like that. And then the body will be like foreshortened behind, like that. And then the legs probably come off the screen and then back on. Something like that. But then I think what would make this interesting is if we put like a bunch of little babies on its back, right? You ever seen that, where the mama spider carries the babies on its back? That's always a real creepy thing. So we'll just draw a bunch of little spiders. Hey, Dragonsmith, thanks for checking in. So yeah, we're drawing little baby spiders on a big spider for the jump scares for Frontrooms, Normalities. There should probably be other like little legs, like, or at least that. Oh, you know what? That should be symmetrical. Oh, you know what? That's on the wrong layer too, isn't it? Let's fix that. Actually, all the black is on the wrong layer too. Let's just get rid of it all. Oops. There we go. So now I've got the black, the spider, the babies. Oops. The Spooty looks cute. First isn't available. Yeah, you missed first. Wallace got it. But, unfortunately, I didn't have Mix It Up on, so he didn't get any points. I'm not sure if I can give him points. I think there might be a way, but I might have removed it on accident. If we go to currency. Hey, Cryptic, welcome in. So there's first points, but I don't know if I can give first points. Right? Everyone should check out Cryptic if they haven't. Last playing software and game development. It's a good game. I like that one. Let's see if this works. I don't know if that worked. Couldn't tell you, but I tried. How you doing, Cryptic? What you been up to? Melting my brain fun. The blender. Nothing like a good brain melt. We got a electric in chat. But yeah, we're drawing a spider. I don't know how well it's gonna turn out here. Oh, I thought I hit the E button. I'm gonna be struggling to stay awake tonight. We got Sea of Thieves with Indiana Crones at like 9:30 my time. Yesterday I went to bed at like 7:30-ish. So, but I slept for a good while. Woke up at like 6 a.m. So that's like what, 11 hours or something like that. But yeah, I'd been up for like 20. So that happens when you do that. That sleep debt. You streamed for a long time. Yeah, I was streaming for what, like 12 hours or something like that. But I got a lot done. You know, it was a working stream, you know? Like if I was just playing games, that would be a long time to just play games. But since I was drawing and making games and a lot of chatting, I feel like it was pretty productive. You got a 12-hour shift coming up? Oh, that sucks. Well, you are basically working for 12 plus hours. I pray for you, dog. Yeah, thanks. Hey, thanks for checking in, Big Lumbie. How you doing? We're making a spider. I don't know how well it's gonna turn out, but you know, it's a start, right? feel like these could be like that. Whoa. Maybe we oops. But yeah, how's everyone doing today? Oh, and everyone should check out Big Lumbee if they haven't yet. Spider. Big Lumbee's super cool. They do retro streams or retro games on a retro virtual machine. So retro stream is probably a pretty good way to put it. They also do art and music, and they mod the stream here. So, and I also mod their stream. So very cool person. Definitely worth checking out. But I hope everyone's having a good day today. I hear it's pretty hot in a lot of places around the world. It's only like 90 degrees here. I mowed the lawn today, and I did it really early before it was really hot out, so it worked well for me. I think this looks okay. You escaped the heat. Yeah. No, everyone kept saying like, oh, it gets so hot in here. You're gonna love the summer. It gets so hot. Like everyone's trying to be sarcastic with me, like, oh, you're gonna love it here. The weather is just so terrible. You're gonna love it. Like, have you lived anywhere else? You know what I mean? Because it's like not so bad. Like, it does storm a lot here, for sure. No doubt about that. But the whole Midwest is kind of like that. I don't know, I guess the further north you get, you don't have to worry about wind and tornadoes as much, but then you got snow, so, you know, give and take, right? Why do I feel like I'm meeting the Holy Trinity or something? I don't know. That's a weird thing to say, Dragonsmith. How do you feel like you're meeting the Holy Trinity? Oops. What's going on with that? Oh, there's a pixel there. We'll do the same thing here, outline everything in black and then fill it in.
Ah! Another sensational save! That was tremendous!
Oh, Rick, Lumbee, and Cryptic are the Holy Trinity? Interesting, I never thought about it that way. Feels special, all I can say. Well, you're special too, Dragonsmith. I don't know how else to tell you. But Cryptic and Lumbee, they're pretty special people, for sure. I don't know if I fit into that, but I appreciate the thought. I'm just your average Joe. Or your average Rick. I'm just your average Rick. Yeah, I'm gonna switch monitors now, because we got all the organic stuff out of the way. And it's just a better posture for me to just sit here on this one in front of me, directly in front of me rather. Oh no! Fizzy with the raid, welcome in. I appreciate that. How was your stream, Fizzy? Playing Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. I never played that one. How is it? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, everybody. Very much appreciate you dropping in. ZZYZXZZ. We'll call you ZZ. Welcome in, ZZ. Hope you're doing well. Lexi, good to see you. Fizzy, of course, always good to see you. How is amazing, Rick? I'm amazing. No, I'm your average Rick. We were just talking about that. I'm your average Rick. But I am doing amazing, so that works. Lexi says, hello Rick, good to see you. I hope you are having an amazing stram over here. We are stramming very well. I hope you're doing awesome as well, Lexi. Good to see you. Why is Sonic so big? Oh, we got a battle. You will defeat Big Sonic. Thanks for checking in, Easy Perp. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Nice. What the hell? Twilight Princess was super fun. Good, good. Yeah, I haven't played that one at all. I've seen someone else play it. That's the one where you like become a werewolf, right? I think. Or maybe I'm wrong. I think you can call him ZYX. I'm just gonna call him ZZ. Let him call me ZZ. Yeah, it's ZZ. Sorry. Hope the duel's going well. Or, wait, I missed it. Who won the duel? Very well. We defeated so much bossies. We have final boss left. Oh, right on, right on. Twilight Princess is amazing. Bites. Whoopsies, I think I am too tired to type properly. No problem, no problem. Well, if you need to go, if you need to eat and sleep and do all the life things, I totally understand. Thank you so much for the raid, everyone. Very much appreciate you being here, and you need to go, that's fine too. Just call him Zyxel. What's wrong with ZZ? I can't pronounce any of those. The game was rigged from the start. On a scale from 1 to 10, I'd say 8.5. That Lumbee crit hit hard, for real. You sound like you're on level 11. Maybe I thought you called me Psycho or something like that. That's crazy. ZZ the Rapper. Or ZZ Top, maybe. Trying to thank you. I think it's bedtime soon. Yep. Well, I very much appreciate seeing you, and the raid that's very thoughtful of you. And I hope that you sleep well, and that you wake up feeling well rested. You actually pronounce it like Sizik, but ZZ is fine. Oh, Sizik. Sizik. Well, I'll try Sizik, but it doesn't read that way to me. My sleep schedule is cooked beyond control. I just fixed my sleep schedule. I just fixed it. So I woke up at 6 a.m. and I'm probably gonna be tired at like fucking 10 or 11:30. I'm already tired. Let's face it. But I'm caffeinated. I'm drinking caffeine. ZZ is fine too. Good, because I already forgot the pronunciation. Sizik? Sizik. Sorry. I didn't forget. I almost forgot. I wake up at 3 to 4 p.m. and probably stay up till 7 to 8. Oh, this is what we're drawing, by the way. I'm making a spider jump scare. Like, this was the snake jump scare. So now we're working on a spider. I wake up at 3 to 4 p.m. and probably stay up till 7 to 8 a.m. again. I was in that boat just last week, or earlier this week. Just the other day. I've been like, I call it a rolling sleep schedule. It like drifts by 2 to 3 to 4 hours every day. Unless I'm like really trying, and then it doesn't drift. Or maybe it'll only be like 30 minutes or 15 minutes or so. But yeah, I do this thing where I don't set an alarm, and then I just like wake up when I feel like it. But then I also just like go to bed when I feel like it. And I tend to stay up pretty late, just naturally. Kind of a night owl. The spider looks tasty. I'm not Asian, by the way. Is that something Asians do? Seems like a stereotype. I thought it was South Americans that eat spiders. No, I'm just kidding. I don't think there's that many people that eat spiders all over the world.
Oh, a beautiful save! I don't believe it!
Thanks for checking in, Keltjin. Welcome in. I guess we could save. We haven't saved yet, so that's a good thing, probably. So yeah, we'll save it in a different folder than this. This seems to be the right one. Jump scare 7. Spider. They eat a lot of meat and vegetables. Who do? Who eats a lot of meat and vegetables? I eat a lot of meat and vegetables. I just had a frozen pizza that had like 3 different types of meat on it and like fucking 5 different types of vegetables on it. The Asian. I get some liquid and some ice cream. Right on, right on. They crawl in your mouth at night. I heard that was a myth. Oh, my bad. I meant a wide variety. A wide variety of what? Spiders? Or meat? And vegetables? It's a myth, but it's fun to scare people. I thought it was a real thing for a long time until someone was like, no, that's a myth. I was like, is it? And then I looked it up and I was like, yep, that was some jerk made that up. Just to scare people. It seems plausible though, doesn't it? Except that spiders like generally don't want to die. They're kind of scaredy cats, right? Like I killed this spider the other night. And it was like, no, don't kill me. And I was like, sorry bro, you gotta go. You didn't want to die, you shouldn't have crawled into my house. We kill spiders in this pad. And I felt a little bit bad. You know? Once I heard it crunch. It's like, oh man. Did it really have to go this way? But I mean, he made his way inside. He could always just come back inside if I throw him back outside, right? He could teach the other spiders how to get in. Not really. When I was younger, my brother tried to tell me that spiders crawl in my mouth at night. I never believed him though. Are you you freaked out that I killed the spider? It was us or them. They're gonna take over. I let the spiders live in my place. There's a lot of spiders here. I won't lie. Like there was a black widow in the garage when I moved in, and killed that one. And then I haven't seen another black widow, so that's good. But there's a lot of wolf spiders that are just like trying to make homes in the bricks in my house or on the outside, and they managed to get inside. But I sprayed this like Raid spider spray, right? And it's some pretty strong stuff. And I sprayed it in like the corners where there's like little gaps and stuff. And any spider that makes it in is like doped up from the spider spray, I can tell, because they're always like super slow. They don't know what's going on. They're shitting on the floor, and they're like dying from just being in that spot where I sprayed. So that worked pretty well. Probably wouldn't be good if I had pets or children or anything like that, but I don't, so no worries there. You picked the wrong house full of poles at 12 gauge. I was fucked, pretty much. You know, my mom, when I was living at my mom's place, she had this thing called, it was a salt rifle. Like, it was a salt gun, and she would kill spiders with it. Like, she didn't care how much salt was getting all over the house. She was killing spiders with the gun. I kind of made fun of her for it. Fizzy was bit by a black widow lots of times once on vacation. Went to the hospital, needed anti-venom. Wow, that sounds crazy. Sorry to hear that. It bit you a lot of times? How did that even happen? Was it like, were you like, you must have been disturbing its web, right? Or something, right? Like, because generally speaking, the black widows don't like go after you, but like, then again, I don't know, I guess it depends where you're at or where you were, because you know, on vacation, it must have been somewhere warm. Yikes, spooters, it sends shivers down my spine just thinking about this. I really strongly dislike spiders, to put it mildly. Well, that's why we're drawing a spider jump scare, to scare the spidery folks, the people who don't like spiders, the arachnophobes, right? Have you seen that movie Arachnophobia, Alexiana? It's a good one, I really like it. I saw a baby jumping spider a while ago. It was so cute. It was cute. Yeah, no, jumping spiders are super cute. I am very weird when it comes to spiders, since I want tarantulas as pet, but I hate small spiders. They are devil spawns. But any spider that is medium size or bigger, I find cute. Oh gosh, the wolf spiders are kind of freaky when they get big. Like, once they get to us like really big, they get slow because they're usually old at that point. But like when they're like big and quick, that freaks me out a little bit, not gonna lie. Like, just because they're so quick. Like, I've definitely like one time I remember I was putting on a sweatshirt in front of the mirror, and I was just like, you know, looking at it while I put it on, kind of like, you know, making sure it was like falling properly on me. And sure enough, this fucking spider crawls out from like, because it was like a button-up sweatshirt, right? And the spider crawled out from like, it was in there, you know. It's like, don't squish me. It was a big old wolf spider. But then again, we have so many spiders here in rural area. I live near the forest. They're all over the house. I kind of started to get used to them nowadays, as long as they don't crawl or jump on me. They will crawl and jump on you for sure. No, I lived in the forest. It was crazy. Rick, you really need to set up an ads incoming or ads over message. LOL. I do actually. I have that. Why? Did you get hit with an ad? So it was on. Oh. Hey, Seagoat, how you doing? Thanks for the bits. I need to catch up on chat here. So it was on the couch and I had no idea what was going on. Oh wow. On the couch, like at vacation. That's crazy. It had a nest in the couch. Oh, that's so bad. Yeah, like once they infest the house, like that's bad, because they don't realize that it's like if no one's there, you know, and then someone comes there, that's bad news. Assault rifle, yeah, it was a assault rifle. But spiders are fascinating creatures, though. They are when they don't kill people. Because yeah, imagine if you got bit in the head, you know, by like a recluse or a brown recluse or a black widow. Oh yeah, I have seen it. Thanks for checking it, Sloth. Welcome in, Sloth. Good to see you. You need to get used to spiders. It's a thing. We get taught by our parents that spiders are scary, when reality is they're more scared of us. They definitely are, but that's also why they bite. Jumping spiders, the only ones that I kind of like. They're pretty cute. They're super cute. And I had my friend's tarantula for like a few months at my house, and I got used to it. I didn't take it out and play with it or anything like that, but I fed it. Mostly it was molting when I had it, so it was just, it looked like it was dying or it was dead, but my friend reassured me, no, it's just molting. Yeah, but imagine a small spider that they're one moment then gone. Yeah. Oh gosh, terrifying. Want to beat my jumping spider? Wow. I get lots of wolf spiders where I live. Yeah, wolf spiders are pretty common, pretty much all over the states. But yeah, everyone should check out Seagoat if they haven't. Seagoat's super cool. They do pixel art for games and have a really cool stream. And thank you so much for those bits. Let's see, sup Seagoat. Yeah, but I mean in chat, you only have it for your overlay. Oh, you think it should be in chat as well? I'm not sure why you would want it in chat. I see other people with it in chat, but I never quite understood why to have it in chat. I mean, I don't know. But yeah, everyone should check out Sloth the Fox as well. Last Playing Software Game Development. Game developers. Sloth and Cryptic PK work together. Or work together making games, rather. PK not even in the call with me and Red. Yeah. PK joined the call. Gotta be in the call, bro. Hugs are always nice. I'm giving my kids a bath, so I can't. I like to look at spiders, but the moment it touches me, it probably gets smashed. Yeah, that's always weird. Hey, Sizik, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. It should be, since how often you are looking at your overlay, chat is usually on screen and you read it out loud anyways, so it would be way more beneficial to have it at something you're always looking at. Oh, I do have it at what I'm looking at. I have an ads manager, and I use the Twitch, what do they call that? The stream manager, and I also have it on my OBS as well. So I actually do have the overlay up right next to it too. So I'm usually on top of it. I mean, I already snoozed the ad once, but maybe I missed it. Did the ad go off? Well, I don't know. Sometimes I miss it. But yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it should be in chat. The problem with that is that, like, I'll be like trying to catch up on chat, so I won't even be seeing what's coming out at once, or like, you know, right as it comes out. I just say, since you carry a lot of what you say into ads, so some people might miss what you say. I get that. I'll go now. Have a nice day, night, lurk. Well, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that, and thank you for the follow. I hope to see you again. It warns 5 minutes before the ads in chat. Yeah, so like it'll have it like, well, I have mine 3 minutes before, I think. Well, right now I think we've got 20 minutes before the next ad, so I think one did go off. That's probably what Lumbie's talking about. Sometimes they get by me. I'll snooze it, and then I'll forget to snooze it again, and then I'll forget to snooze it again. But you only get a few snoozes, so. Never noticed that outside of being a moderator. Well, Cryptic is a moderator, but also it says it on the person who's stream or chat as well. Take care, size 6. I gotta remember that. Gotta get used to that. Have a nice eat and sleep dreams. Yeah. Fair enough, lol. Well, no, it might be a good idea to put it in chat. I just never thought about it, to be honest. Because I'm not sure how much it would help me, but if it helps other people. Also, moderators can snooze things too. So like, if you can tell that I should be snoozing it, feel free to snooze the ad, Lumbie. I mean, it's your stream, you think about it some more. Well, yeah. To be fair, I should be taking advantage of my snoozing powers more. Yeah, I mean, if you notice it coming, then, you know, snooze it. But usually I notice it coming and snooze it, or I try to. You know, if I'm out of snoozes, then I'm out of snoozes. I tend to try my best to take a break during the ads, so that way I can like get some water or like use the bathroom or whatever, or just not talk for a few seconds. But yeah, you know, it happens where I miss it and stuff, so definitely don't be shy to snooze, moderators. Part of the job. And I also Lumbie, I appreciate your thoughts on the matter as well. Like, I don't want you to feel like I'm not taking that into consideration, because I definitely do. Nice work on the jump game. I feel happy and sad at the same time. Aw. It didn't even pop up for me. Yeah, that's what I do too, so it's understandable for the ad to run. That's why I don't snooze it. No need to feel saddies. Well, you know, when someone just, like, when you get a raid, I think it should freaking automatically not snooze. It should, like, just automatically not do ads for a while, like, when you're getting raided. But you know, with my luck, people raid me as the ad starts, and there's nothing I can do about it. Or I'll hit the snooze button, but it'll be too late already. No need to feel sad. Fizzy's so eepy. Get some sleep, Fizzy. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope that you sleep well. I am well aware of that, Rick. Don't worry. Okay. I'm getting very eepy as well. Time for bed very soon. Make sure to check out Rick's games. They're amazing. Thank you. I appreciate that. And yeah, I hope you both sleep fantastically well. And that you wake up feeling totally refreshed. And get a great start on your day tomorrow. And I really do appreciate the raid. Very kind of you. And I was lurking in your stream earlier. Thank you, likewise. Good nighty and sleep tight. Thank you. The ads are out to get raiders. Yeah, it feels like it, doesn't it? I agree. Hope you have an amazing rest of your stream. Awesome people. Thank you. Well, 100%. It's like the ads know when you get raided, right? Right? I like the one with the sunglasses on. That's cute. Thank you, sweet dreams. Hope you have an amazing stream. Remember, you're doing incredible work. Thank you. And I hope you have sweet dreams as well. You are 8 hours too early for that, but I'll take it. It's never too early to have sweet dreams. You can have sweet daydreams, right? That's a thing. Tell me you don't daydream? You should. If you haven't tried it, you really should. Daydreams are phenomenal. But yeah, all this talk about sleep is making me sleepy. I still got a while to go here. This doesn't look too bad. I think these ones require extra outline, but that won't take too long. Just hope it doesn't ruin the shape of the spider too much. Looks like it's working. No sleep is allowed during the dev, sir. During game dev, sir. I'm more worried about the pirate stream that's happening later. The Sea of Thieves stream at 9:30 my time. So what? 3.5 more hours? In 3.5 hours, I'm gonna be pretty sleepy. I'm gonna be running on caffeine alone, and we're gonna be fighting pirates on the Sea of Thieves, the Sea of Cheese, and you know, Primus and all of that. Any Primus fans in the chat tonight? I heard from my mom when I was younger that people with the star sign fish do dream more. I don't know how to explain it, to be honest. The Pisces? That Pisces daydream? Or that Pisces dream in general? I don't know. I'm a Cancer. that's a water sign, but it's not a Pisces. But yeah, I dream like crazy all the time. Sometimes I have prophetic dreams. Yeah, does anyone else have that? Where you dream about something and then it happens? Or sometimes I'll just dream about something like weird, and then something in my waking life will remind me of the dream, and I'll had forgotten about it completely until I get reminded of it. That's always a weird feeling. It's always like stupid mundane shit though. It's not like these are the winning lottery numbers. But one time, just not that long ago, maybe a few months ago, I had this really weird dream where like this it was like this mystery like dream, right? Where it's like a detective mystery noir dream. It's really hard to explain. But in the end, I found this piece of paper that was like a clue, and it had 4 numbers written on it, and it was my address backwards. It was literally like I woke up thinking, what is the significance of these 4 numbers that I remember from my dream? And I was thinking about it. I'm like, wait a second, that's the reverse of my address. It was a really weird dream. You dream something months later, you get the feeling it happened in a minute? Yeah, or years later. Sometimes I have that while I'm awake too. Like I'll have a vision, and then like years later I'll be like, holy shit, that's the same thing that happened in my vision. Because usually it's like kind of profound, like you don't normally just like have visions, you know, like in your waking life, so you kind of remember, but they're always like really mundane details about like random nonsense. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. I feel like it's pretty common amongst dreamers anyways. Dreams are such a weird thing. It's like you're I don't know, it's like your brain runs simulations while you're sleeping, right? So it makes sense that sometimes those simulations would like come to fruition, right? Yeah, it sure feels weird when it happens. I feel like there should be some type of detail on these fangs. Oh, it kind of looks dumb, doesn't it? It looks a little bit better. I feel like my dreams are just stories, you know what I mean? Sometimes mine are too. Yeah, sometimes mine are like really far out stories too. I have all types of dreams. I have realistic dreams. I have like abstract dreams that just make no sense. I have like surreal dreams where it's like kind of real but also kind of wacky. And then sometimes I have dreams about video games, right? Like I was playing Helldivers quite a bit, and I had a dream where like fire tornadoes were like ripping up this place, but it was weird because like my childhood friends were there, and like fire tornadoes were there, and like yeah, it was really weird. It was scary. It was scary getting killed by a fire tornado, but that's how the dream ended. I got killed by a fire tornado. I had realistic dreams too, but these were hyper realistic dreams. No, I've had those too. I know exactly what you're talking about, where you can't tell that you're dreaming. And then like in the movies, you know, you like wake up and you're still dreaming. That shit is real. That shit happens. That's why they write about it in films and TV and shit, because that's like a common thing for people to deal with. Like, you wake up and you're still in your dream, and then you wake up again and you're like, holy fuck, that was a weird dream. I think we're gonna need to do that with these spider guys too. Oh, we don't need symmetry though. These dreams where you feel like you were in another universe as the character you dreamed of. Yeah, I know that one too. Where you're not even yourself. It's like you're playing a role or something like that. But in the dream, you know exactly what your personality is. Like your new assumed personality, your new assumed identity, your new assumed like intuitions and goals even. Like, you know what you're supposed to be doing as that character, even though when you wake up you're like, what the hell? Why did that make sense to me? Like, why did I do those things? Yeah, it doesn't make much sense. But like I said, I think your brain runs simulations, and that's what dreams are. It's like, but not just that. Sometimes I feel like it's like unloading like fucking RAM, you know, like and then moving short-term memories into long-term. Like, it's doing a whole bunch of different things at once, it feels like. The brain is a crazy freaking thing. You've never had a dream in a dream? It's a thing. It's definitely a thing. These oh yeah, I read that one. Or like the general of a whole army. Oh, that's interesting. I don't think I've had that. Usually I'm like a solo person. Not gonna lie, those dreams are cool as fuck. It depends, you know. I've had dreams where it's like scary as shit, where you're like, fuck. And like, it feels like the weight of the world is like relying on you and shit. where like everyone's out to get me, or like crazy, I have to like do all these crazy survival tasks and shit just to live. But yeah, I definitely dream a lot. When I was younger, not even that much younger, I used to lucid dream a lot. Excuse me. Used to lucid dream a lot, and I don't know. It's like one of those things. Like after a little bit of practice at it, like you get really good at it. But I felt like I wasn't getting enough sleep that way. Like I would wake up and I didn't feel rested. So I kind of like had to learn how to stop, and it was hard to learn how to stop. It was like once I like knew how to lucid dream, it was like hard to prevent that from happening, because like I would dream and then I would like be aware that I was dreaming, and then I'd start controlling the dream, and I got really good at it, but I wasn't like fully asleep when I was doing it. It was weird. It was like I was half awake and spending energy controlling the dream rather than just like sitting back and watching it happen like I do now. It takes a lot less energy to just like watch it happen. Just scream for Super Earth as a fire tornado sweeps you up. No, I definitely had an automaton dream. I never had a bug dream though. But yeah, it was like these automatons were chasing me, but then there was like humans that like were like working with the automatons, and they were after me too. That was crazy. And I had a like there's this other game I play called what is it called? Hold Fast. Nations at War. It's like a World War it's like Napoleonic era simulator, right? Historic shooter, and you like shoot muskets and shit like that. And yeah, I was like hiding in this barn, and like they like found me at the end, but they were like waiting for me to come out, and I had this plan to like burn the place down and take them out with me kind of thing. It was a really weird dream. But I woke up before any of that happened. I was afraid they were gonna stab me with their fucking bayonets. I mean, in a lucid dream, you are kind of awake. Yeah, that's what it's like. It's like you're definitely asleep, but there's part of you that's like not fully asleep, and you kind of like spend energy. Rather than like conserve it or even like gain energy, right? Like you're supposed to do when you're sleeping. You're supposed to like rebuild your energy. Yo, the Pioneer, how you doing? Welcome in. We're making a spider. Pew pew. Did the pew pew not work? Interesting. What could be going on with that? Where do you get music? I make music. So all the music is music I made. That's weird that the pew pew didn't work though. I'm concerned. What if we try a different one? None of them are working? Is the overlay not on?
Fuck you. I can live my own life in my own way if I want to.
Did that not work either? Oh, I know what needs to happen. Mix It Up needs to be refreshed. That's what needs to happen. Let's try it again. The struggle is a stream. Yeah. So you gotta have some scuff. If you don't have some scuff, people won't know you're a real person. Did that one not work? Huh. I started the stream and didn't have Mix It Up open, so that could be an issue. Oh, it's working now. It's delayed. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to learn how to lucid dream. There are like tutorials and shit. I can't remember any of them. But basically, you gotta like notice that it's a dream. And once you notice it's a dream, then you gotta like kind of like push yourself to like try to change something in the dream. It's kind of like that movie Inception, right? Because isn't that like a lot of what that's about? Got nothing else to do till Friday. Till Friday, dude. It's like Tuesday. You got nothing to do until Friday? What does that even mean? You gotta eat, you gotta sleep, you gotta make food to eat. You gotta like, I don't know, I had to mow the lawn this week. You might have to mow the lawn, I don't know. That's when I wake up though. When I realize I wake up. Yeah, that happens too. You have to be careful with it though too, because it can cause a lot of issues. What's that, lucid dreaming? One time I had this lucid dream where like I had like sleep paralysis, right? And I was like, shit, I'm like awake but I'm asleep and I can't move. And I was like, you know what? This is my dream. I'm not gonna let sleep paralysis ruin my dream. And then I like left my body and I was like this blob and I just slunked off the bed, and then I started rolling, and then I rolled down the stairs, then I rolled outside, I rolled down the driveway, rolled down the road, kept rolling down. I rolled all the way into town before I woke up. I was like, I was on the floor. like my camera view was on the floor. But as I rolled, the camera stayed straight ahead. It was weird. But I was definitely rolling. It was like I was a blob. It was very strange, lucid dream. Maybe I'm already lucid dreaming and just didn't notice. Sometimes it's like that. Sometimes you can change like very minor things in the dream and not even realize that you're doing it, for sure. But when I got really into it, I was changing major things in the dream. If I didn't like where I was, I could just teleport to a new location, or I could fly there because it was more fun, right? Oh, we did hit that ad, sorry about that. But yeah, when I used to lucid dream, it was like, I got really good at, cause I was like, and I still kind of am, I was really into 3D modeling, right? And so I would dream in 3D models, right? This was before I started dreaming in code, but like, so now I'll sometimes when I'm like really deep in a project, I'll dream in software, right? Dream in GB Studio, Dream in Sprite, Dream in Unity, Dream in Blender, like, yeah, lucid dreaming in Blender and yeah, exactly, where you like, you are controlling the vertices and you're like reshaping things, you're putting materials on objects, and you get really quick at it because you could do it with your brain, right? It's not like you have to click with the mouse and stuff. It's just like all of a sudden, bam, that house is now a mansion. Bam, that house has like cool lights and shit. Like, bam, that fence is now like a really beautiful hedge, you know, like whatever it was, you know. Tetris, that's the only one you've gotten. You got work on Friday. Oh, I see what you mean. Advanced dream controls. Yeah, when you're lucid dreaming, and once you know how to do it, it's like you can just kind of do whatever you want. But you know, it gets weird, right? And then you get bored with it after a while, and then you're like, maybe I just should like watch the dream happen. And then it's like hard to do that, because once you like know, once your body's like ready to lucid dream, you can't just like let the dream unfold. And then you don't get the like what I was saying, where your brain is like running simulations. All of a sudden, all the simulations are ruined because you're controlling them. Your brain's not doing its natural simulation thing. It's a weird thing. What's the shading on its eyes? It doesn't have any shading on its eyes. I mean, I can change my dreams at will, and I can dream everywhere I want. I just perceive the dream in 20 frames per second. When I'm really dreaming, it's 60 frames per second. That's kind of weird. I've never had a low frame rate on Dream. That's very strange. I'm not saying it can't happen, I'm just saying it's never happened to me. We're probably gonna do some type of dithering on the eyes, but I haven't gotten there yet. We're getting close though. One FPS, just an image of the ghost in the door. Dude, I've had, I mentioned a sleep paralysis dream before, dude. I had this one where I used to stay up really late when I was in high school, right? And then I'd wake up and go to school and like barely manage to like stay awake throughout the day. This was like senior year. And then I come home, and I had this couch in my bedroom, and I would just fucking sleep on the couch. Like as soon as I got home, I would just like lay down and bam, I was out, right? But I used to always have people over, right? And I never locked my door because people would just come over, right? And yo, did we just meet a follower goal? Thank you so much for the follow, by the way, Pio Pioneer. What did we reach? 290. 290. That's a lot. Thanks everyone for helping me get to 290. Very much appreciate that. And Pio the Pioneer, you were the straw that broke the camel's back. How big is the canvas? This is Game Boy size, so 160 by 144. I just perceive it slower than it should be. Yeah, that's really strange. Never heard of that. Full screen. Yeah, the full screen of the Game Boy. So these are jump scares. So here's the last one we did, and this like just kind of pops on the screen with like a sound effect, and then it inverts the colors, and or the black and the white invert. Or no, all of them invert? Yeah, I think all of them invert. I can show you the game real quick. Yeah, it's called Frontrooms Normalities. It's a reverse backrooms, reverse anomaly game. And we'll just make a new build real quick. We are making it in GB Studio, so it runs on an actual Game Boy. I suck at coding, but I consider myself decent at pixel art. You might want to give GB Studio a shot. There's no coding required in this. I haven't done any coding in this project whatsoever. I did use a plugin to invert the colors, but didn't require any coding. Oh, you've tried GB Studio? Or you tried coding? You're pretty good at both. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. I started coding. So, well, first I went to college in like 2005 to 2009. And when I graduated, the economy was just shit, right? No one was hiring. I went to school for 3D modeling animation. Afterwards, I couldn't get a job. I was like, I wanted to work in games. And everyone was like, oh, you should just work in advertising. But I didn't want to work in advertising. And like, I was in Chicago, and everything kind of left Chicago during the economic crisis or whatever, the recession, and so I just started teaching myself how to program around like 2010, and it took me a long time, but I started to get jobs eventually. So yeah, the explanation. Is it your first day? Here at Hauntasure, we assure maximum hauntedness. If you find any normalities at the day's end, press yes. If not, press no. Day 1 has no normalities. And then it reminds you, nothing is normal the very first day. And so yeah, this is what things look like. And then we want to like memorize this stuff. And then the next days we'll be looking for things that are out of place. Or changed, rather, because everything's out of place. It's a reverse anomaly game, so everything's an anomaly. We're going to be looking for things that aren't anomalous. For normalities. But yeah, so I was sleeping on this couch, right, after school. And then I heard, like, I had this, like, in real life, I had this garage door that had, like, a spring on it, right? And the spring kept breaking. And we would just stretch out the spring some more and, like, reattach it. So that way we didn't have to buy a new spring. But the door kept on slamming faster each time, right? Because the spring was getting tighter. And, I wasn't paying attention here. Where's the normality? So the spring kept getting tighter every time, right? So the door would just like slam. It was like really loud, and my room was right next to the door, and I didn't see any, but oh, I got it wrong. I wasn't paying attention. So then I hear it in my sleep, and I don't think it happened in real life, but I heard it in my sleep. And I saw this dark figure walk into the house because this oh, there's the jump scare. So this is what I'm talking about. It takes up the whole screen and it flashes the color like inverted, and that's our jump scare. So yeah, this dark figure, I watch it come in from the garage, and just stand there, and it's just looking at me. And it started getting closer to me, and I had sleep paralysis. My eyes were open, and I'm looking down the hall, and it's there, and I couldn't move. So I'm like trying like hell. Oh, we got another jump scare. I'm trying like hell to get off the couch, but I can't even move. It was terrifying. But then I woke up, and no one was in the house. I was in the house all alone. No one was there. I didn't see one that time either. Alright, I got it right that time. What did I miss? Maybe it's no real dream, just imagination, and I'm stupid. I don't know. I don't think you're stupid. I'm trying to get into streaming. Oh, cool. That's pretty good. The jump scares, or the game. Blocky. I'm not sure what you mean by blocky. Is the cat pettable? The cat is not pettable yet. The cat will be pettable. Or dog. There's no dog. Yeah, it's a cat. That's how it's done. That's cool. Well, thank you. Oh yeah, there's no hole in the ceiling. There's usually a hole in the ceiling. But yeah, the cat will be pettable. It's not yet. So we'll hit yes. But yeah, if you're trying to start streaming, I would say just do it, you know? You can't have your expectations too high. It's one of those things where like you get better as you go, and the lower your expectations are, the more fun you're gonna have. And having fun should be the goal, right? There's people go into it sometimes, they're like, I'm gonna make this my job. I'm gonna do just streaming and people are gonna love it. Streaming is a journey, scuff is natural. Exactly. Some people go in and they're like, you know, like, I need 100 viewers by the end of the first month, otherwise I'm a failure. And that's just dumb, because that's not gonna happen. And even if it does happen, you're gonna be like super lucky that it happened, and it should not be like, you can make it a goal, but it's you got to make your goals attainable, you know what I mean? So like, you know, say maybe your goal is to have over 100 streamers once in your first year. That's more attainable. But the only way you're gonna do that is by getting rated by someone who's got over 100 streamers in their stream. And it's only happened to me a couple times. And both times it was because of Peanut. Who's super cool, by the way. I'm gonna guess yes. I got it right. I didn't see it, but I guessed. Yeah, I'm trying to get affiliate. Yeah, if affiliates... Oh, there's an easy one. There's no bat on the picture. Affiliate's not that hard. I mean, I don't want to sound like, you know, I'm not trying to put anyone down or anything like that, but I think that the trick to getting affiliate is to get rated, right? If you put yourself into situations where you're making friends on Twitch, and you're streaming at times that are like in accordance with when people are online, then there's a good chance that people will eventually raid you. And then once you've got a raid of, like, you know, even if it's just 5 people or something like that. That's really going to help your average viewer count. And then, you know, depending on how important it is to you, you can end your stream early when people start leaving, because then that will lower your average viewer count, if that's what's really important to you, is the average viewers. But, you know, I'd say what should be more important is having good content that people want, and then working on that content, so when you do reach affiliate, then you have things like emotes, and you have your redeems, and, you know, you give people something to do while they're in your stream, so that way when they do get hit with ads, or when they do subscribe, it feels like it's worthwhile, right? Let's see what I missed here. I do A Sprite only. There's nothing wrong with that. There's a lot of good A Sprite streamers. Affiliates way easier now that they slash the requirements for it. Did they slash the requirements for it? Like, you don't even need the raids anymore. You just need the friends who are there constantly. Yeah, I need 3 more followers and an average of 3. If you have 3 regulars, there you go. I got 4 followers today. Well, I'll give you a follow. I'm always down to meet more A Sprite friends. I have 3 regulars, but they're all in different time zones. Yeah, I have a loud house, so I rarely can use the mic. That makes it rough. I had the same problem when I was living with my mom the last few years. I basically waited until people were gone to stream, and that sucked. I just didn't stream very much. I just didn't, and but you know, sometimes that's what it takes. You got to put up with the, you know, like, because I started streaming about 7 years ago, and not all the, like, I didn't stream all that time, you know. There was a good 3 years where I didn't stream at all because I was living at my mom's, and they had these really loud hardwood floors up above me because I was in the basement, and anytime anyone moved in that house, it was like and you would be able to hear it, you know, with the condenser mic. If I would have gotten like a headset mic, I probably would have been okay. But even then, it was like I needed to hear things because I was like watching over my mom and stuff like that. So if they needed my help, then, you know, not to mention they're always yelling for me, like, Rick, you know, they had that type of house where it was like no one, you didn't walk into the room and like knock, you just yelled from the other side of the house if you needed something. And then the dog was like a whole nother thing. Yeah, it's half of what it used to be. Oh, wow. Well, when I got my affiliate, it was, you needed 50 followers. You needed, like, you needed to stream like 12 days out of the month, I think, or something like that. I can't really remember that one. And then the other one was you needed an average of 3 viewers during those streams. Wow, you only need 25 followers? Wow. I didn't realize they changed it. Making friends on stream is the best way to grow. I agree with that, Cryptic. I think making friends on Twitch is a huge part of having your stream grow. And that was the biggest mistake that I made the first few years that I streamed. I didn't really make a whole lot of friends. I know I've been doing free art for starting streamers for follows. Oh, that's interesting. Don't sell yourself short, of course. My desk in the open, and I have desk is in the open, and you have 6 siblings. Oh wow, yeah, that must be really rough. I didn't see any anomalies, did I? I can't remember. Things are getting buggy. Or, like, glitchy. I got it right. 50 followers, 7 days a month, and average 3 views. Ah, that's what it was, 7 days a month. I thought it was 12 for some reason. Was there nothing again? Got it. Yeah, everything except the average viewers. The average viewers was the hardest part for sure. Oh, that it's still the same. Is that what you're saying? I see. New is 25 followers, 3 days, and 3 views. But it, you know, honestly, I will say it's hard to get an average viewership over 3 if you're not streaming more than a few days a week. That's probably why they didn't bother, or why it doesn't really make much of a difference. And same with the followers. The more followers you have, the more chance people are going to come watch you. But they should be legit follows. And that was another mistake that I made. I got a whole bunch of people that I didn't know to follow me, and they didn't come to my stream. But I got rated, and that's why I made my average. I didn't see any that time either. Stop. You don't have to be a zombie. You can be whatever you want to be. Do I sell my music? I mean, I don't I don't set it up that way, but I've done compositions for money. Like I don't have like anything online for people to buy, but if someone pays me, I'll make them stuff. Usually I make music for games, so a lot of the times I'll be on the team already, and then they'll be like, well, we need music, and I'll be like, all right, I'll make the music then too, and then I'll get paid for that. Is it 3 in a row that has not been a normality? Or am I wrong? I was right. I may have to change that so there's like not more than a few in a row or something like that. Because that's like 4 in a row that have been no normalities. Unless I'm wrong. Nope, I was right. So yeah, that's the game. It's not done yet, but you know. Let's see here. The music back on. I streamed 21 days so far. Oh, why do I have to be a zombie? Yeah, so you can change yourself in the stream avatars thing. Like if we go to the stream and scroll down here, this thing here lets you pick your avatar. So you can be whatever you want. There's a whole bunch. These ones are all ones that I made. and then you can change the palette too. So I think this is the one that you are, or that someone is. Or no. Anyways. I thought that's what you were talking about, maybe you're not. Suck at everything other than art, can't find solid music that I can play. There is a website called, the hell is it called? Pretzel? Rick, did you show P.O. Battle of the Bits? I have not. No, they just got here. You've been here as long as I've known P.O. But I'm not sure if you can stream Battle of the Bits, can you? Is it what's the legality on that, Lumbee? Lumbee's like, Rick. I literally stream Battle of the Bits as my background. Yeah, but is that okay to stream? Like, is that legally okay to do? Like, I mean, if you do it, I mean, that's... I got friends who stream all types of weird shit. Like, I'm not gonna call them out, but like... as far as telling other people to do it, like, I don't know. I don't know the legality of it. I have not gotten a lawsuit from Puke or his company. Well, that doesn't make it legal, right? Just because you haven't gotten a lawsuit. I think technically you're supposed to own the rights to it. It's Creative Commons license. But what type of Creative Commons license, right? Because there's like a variety of Creative Commons license. Yeah, I don't know the ins and outs of the licensing on that. So you can't sell anything that you've put on Battle of the Bits then? Is that the case? Attribution, non-commercial, share alike, 3.0, unported. So you can't sell anything that's on there. But you need to attribute. So if you play the music, you need to have whose music it is. Yeah, it's interesting that you can't sell any of that then. So it's basically a donation then that requires attribution. Interesting. So like if you had your Battle of the Bits song on a Bandcamp where it cost money, like you wouldn't be able to do that then? Because, or like what if you had it on Spotify also, right? Or like DistroKid, right? But Puke was saying that he's, yeah, I don't know. You're a Sigma, there you go. But the short answer is just have a window capture of the Battle of the Bits radio on your screen and play that and your Kino. Yeah, or there's Pretzel, which is it's like a stream friendly music. Or you just play other people's music and you put the volume really low and you don't restream. That people do that too. It's not legal, but people do it. They get away with it. Yeah. How do you make your itch homepage look like that? Well, it's all built into itch. Pretty easy to do. Let me see. I'm not really sure how to do it anymore. It's been so long since I messed with it. Oh, okay, yeah. So when you have this here, you just go to edit profile or edit theme, right? And yeah, when you hit edit theme, it just comes up with this, and then you put in your banner, put in your background, change your alignment, you put your games up there and you save it, right? And then on the edit profile, you just put in your text there. But yeah, nothing too crazy with that. It's kind of made to do that. Yeah, sorry if I sound sleepy, by the way. I went to bed like maybe about an hour from now yesterday, so I'm already starting to feel sleepy. But I'm gonna try to stay up, and so that way I can play Sea of Thieves later with my friends. Let's finish this spider. I think maybe we'll like do a gradient of these two colors, and oops, maybe this. RSVP, welcome in. Thanks for checking in. How you doing? I was oh yeah, I was watching your stream. I was like, how was your stream? But I hope you had fun on your stream. Or I hope you were productive. I know it wasn't the most fun to do the exporting. I've definitely been there where you've got like all of these things to export. Sometimes I'll do like, I'll switch it up, right? I'll have like what you had, where you have like a whole bunch of things that need to be exported at once, and then sometimes I'll just like export as I go, right? Dragonsmith, thanks for the lurk, I appreciate that. But yeah, sometimes I feel like exporting as I go is like more fun, and then sometimes it's just better to do it the other way. Like I'll switch it up to keep things you know, fresh. So for the eyes, I think we'll do black. Oh, that got messed up there. And this color. And we'll do a radial. We do hearts. The hearts are too big. And we'll do contiguous. Maybe this one. And then, oh. Something like that. Could maybe even do it for the legs. But yeah, maybe we need to do it contiguously. Oops. But yeah, we do got an ad starting in about a minute, and I think I'm out. Yeah, I'm out of tea, and I'm like getting to that point where I'm like relying on the tea here. So I'm gonna make some more tea during the ad break. Can I share my itch page? Yeah, sure. As long as it's safe for work. I'm assuming that's the case. I think this works pretty well for a spider. The spiders on the back need some help, but maybe we do white. Not a whole lot of white on this. Let me pull that up in a browser. I would make the text bigger, but I like the animation. Maybe give it some arms or something, but I don't know. It looks good, but it kind of has this like dancing condom approach. Not to sound mean, but you know what I mean? Like it's, yeah, it's kind of phallic for a character. Maybe that's just me. Maybe it's because I'm sleepy. Oh, you got the ad. Well, I'm going to make that tea, and then we'll come back and look at this. So I'll be right back. I don't know how that got there. Wow, this is not the right screen. There we go.
Whoa! Help me!
Could I speak to the drug dealer of the house, please?
Okay, I've returned with my tea. Sorry about the ad break. Rick's head in the gutter. Hey, I can't help that it looks a little bit like a condom, okay? I mean, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm trying to give honest feedback here. You know, it's cute, but it kind of has that shape, okay? But yeah, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just trying to give honest feedback. It looks a little bit like a condom, but it's cute. Yeah, so I don't know. I was saying earlier, maybe give it some arms or something like that. It's my PNG tuner. Well, maybe give it some arms to help relieve it from its phallic shape. Maybe give it some shoulders or something. I mean, I don't know. It doesn't have to be huge, you know, just maybe a little bit and drape down. I don't know. I'm just giving my honest feedback here. I'm not trying to upset you. I'll use his alt art. Oh, well, I mean, I'm not telling you to change it. I'm just saying that that's the impression that I got. Also, the font could be larger. Hi, I'm Pio. I do pixel art. My Twitch is Pio the Pioneer. My YouTube is Pio Pioneer Pixel. All my art is free. You don't need to credit me if you don't want. Oh, well, that's interesting that you give away your art for free and no credit needed. I would all right, so here's a couple things. I would say, first of all, you can do links for your Twitch, link for your YouTube, so that way people can just click and go there rather than having to copy paste, right? And then if you want to give all of your art away without attribution, that's totally up to you, but I would, if it was me, I would at least say attribution is appreciated, so that way people can feel like they're helping you out, like give them a way to help you out kind of thing. Try to refresh. Oh, right on. Yeah, that definitely looks like less phallic, right? But yeah, honestly, the other one, it wasn't bad. It just, if it had arms or like other like Grim Reaper features, right? Like this one has like a line down the middle where it's like robe connects, like something like that. This one's got arms, something like that. You know, the general shape could have just been improved a little, is all I'm saying. But I do like how this is bigger. It would be nice if it we're up higher somehow though. Like if we could get everything up higher, right? I don't know if this is like a big square or what, but if we could get it to be a smaller square like that, and then this would be up higher. I don't know. Just how about now? As you just make adjustments. Oh wow. That one's interesting. I like that you're like you've got the treasure chest and that like you're at a computer, and that everything looks good, but I feel like the face is looking away, and I realize that that's because of like the pose and stuff, but I just feel like if the face was looking at the viewer, it would be more powerful. But it's interesting. Yeah, I feel like it could be smaller, right? It could fit into this better, and that way, because like right now it like, if you like put this like there even, it won't fit all on my browser, and I realize everyone's browser is going to be a little bit different. Everyone's screen is a little bit different size, but it'd be cool if you could get this whole thing in there. But yeah. The swords are cool. The bullets aren't bad. Although honestly, like these two, well, this one looks a little bit like a cigarette. This one looks like a little bit of like these both look like cosmetics almost. This one definitely reads as shotgun shell. The flying key looks great, by the way. But yeah, sorry if I'm giving unwarranted criticism. I can be a little overcritical sometimes, and I don't mean to do that. But I appreciate you sharing your stuff. I'll give you a follow. Nah, it's cool. Well, good. I'm glad that I'm not upsetting you, because sometimes I can be a little overcritical, and I don't mean to be. It's just, you know, I went to art school, and we learned to just like do critiques all the time, and sometimes I forget that like not everyone is like ready for that. Thanks. You're welcome. Absolutely. So thank you for sharing that. And if you ever need more feedback, definitely let me know. Let's sip on my tea for a bit here. Yeah, so I like the spider. I think we just need something for the background, and it's, I don't know what to do. Maybe this color first, like something like that. But I don't know. That's like kind of the same. That looks interesting. But not what I want. That looks kind of cool. And then we can make a new layer and just kind of like oh, what's going on with that? Oh, the mouth doesn't have any color there. We should probably do that. Oops. Why are you doing that? What's going on here? There we go, that's what I was going for. And then on this layer, we'll just kind of do a manual outline so that way nothing gets lost in the dithering. I think this kind of works. I don't think it really needs anything else. It has the same qualities as the other ones. I don't know, maybe we could do some extra highlights on the eyes. I think that helps a little bit. Also, I feel like this on the face is a little too light now. I don't know the way to fix it though. I don't know. I'm not too concerned about that. It looks a little funny, but I don't know. Spiders usually have some type of markings or whatever. Maybe that's what that is. All right, let's save it. Export it. Wait, did we save it as a PNG? That's weird. Well, now it's both. All right, we got the spider. We can throw that in. Oh, we didn't put it in the right folder. And we got the spider. Alright, spider is done. Kind of want to do the dragon, but I don't really know what we're doing for that yet. I don't want to do Skelly, but I don't have a good reference of Skelly. All I have is a memory. I have a memory of Skelly. It sounds like a, I don't know, like a short film. Memories of Skelly. I think I'm probably gonna do this one on the graphics tablet here. So Skelly usually is looking from the right, or looking left to right rather. So there's like the whole dragon snout thing, right? Which is kind of like a beak. And we'll give it a horn. I don't know if Skelly has horns, but we'll give this one a horn. And like a mandible, right? I'm not really a dragon person. Don't tell Skelly. I haven't drawn a dragon since probably like 5th grade. When I used to redraw the Shivon dragon from Magic, because I thought it was the best card that could ever exist. Now it's like kind of weak, right? But this is like a bone dragon, right? So bones are super hard to draw on pixel art, by the way. Yeah, I have like no vision of what this is supposed to look like. I'm just like kind of winging it. Oh wait, that's its arm. I was like, just drawing through the arm there. Wow, that looks like shit. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. Let's try again. Alright, so the eye will be like over here. Cryptic, that lower jaw is really short compared to the top. Looking like Red Eyes Bee Dragon from Yu-Gi-Oh! Which one? This one? Or on this one? Probably on this one. Yeah. I'm just noodling. I have no vision of what it should look like yet. I don't even have a reference of Skelly. I should probably see if I can pull up a VOD of Cryptic Infinite. Oh, I'm on the wrong keyboard. Now I gotta scan for Skelly. Dude, he was playing Star Fox 64 21 hours ago and I totally missed it. Dude. Well, I found a reference of Skelly, so that helps. I better pause it before he leaves the screen. And Skelly definitely has horns. Also, Skelly has like this big nose. And Skelly has lots of teeth. Should probably make room for that. Yeah, I don't know. This is really hard to draw. I don't have a good reference. I have a kind of small image of Skelly. And I don't know, maybe I need like a actual picture of a bone dragon to kind of steal from. I don't know. Maybe we'll come back to this one. Maybe not. I don't like what I've drawn so far. What's next on the list here? I can't believe I missed Infinite playing Star Fox. Yeah. Nah, I think we'll give up on the Bone Dragon for a bit. It was supposed to look like Infinite Metal's Skelly guy, and that just isn't happening right now. Maybe I'm too tired. Maybe I need to think on it a bit. But we got other things we can go off of. Where'd the list go? I'm so tired I can't even find the list. It is 7-11. I don't know. Maybe we're done doing this for now. Maybe we do something else. We could make a sound effect for it and the cat while we're at it. Yeah, let's do that. There's a Ghastly in chat. Oh, it got away. Alright, how do we switch this to that? Alright, let's make a sound effect for the spider. I don't know what spiders sound like, but we can give it a whirl. My throat is a little dry, and I left my water in the other room. Give me 1 second, I'm gonna grab my water. Alright, I've returned with my water. I think I'm ready for a spider sound. I think that'll work. It needs some work, but it'll work. So yeah, we'll normalize it. And then we'll compress it. We'll copy it. We'll put it on a new track. We'll let's give it some silence at the end. We'll select the whole thing and reverb. We'll do wet only. And that sounds pretty good, but let's make it more high-pitched. I'm not digging that. Let's try it a different way.
Oh! What a save! Sensational!
It's a little early to say, but I appreciate the redeem. How you doing? We want to change the speed, maybe? That sounds better. That's more of what I want. And we could probably even do it even more. Maybe not that much. Alright, I got a better idea. What if we copy it, make a new track, and we'll paste it here, and we'll do this one super high. Like that, yeah. And then we'll let's get rid of that and that, and we'll reverse it. And then yeah, same thing, we'll get rid of that and reverse this. I don't know what happened there. And then let's listen to them together. So that's pretty close, but these need to be louder. Oops. No. That actually is pretty scary. Alright, let's fade out the ends of this just a little bit because it's like kind of clicking at the end. And then this could be louder. And this can be deleted and fade this out. And let's stretch this out just a little bit. Oh, that was too much. I just wanted a little bit. Perfect. Alright, so now that sounds pretty good. Alright, let's export that. Oh, none of them have names. Okay. Jump scare 7. Trying to keep it consistent here. Yeah, we can get rid of these now. We'll import the audio. Documents. Audio. It's in this BFXR folder, even though we're not using BFXR. Frontrooms, Normalities. Yo, Gnomable with the raid. How you doing, Gnomable? Welcome in. Nomi Streams, welcome in. How's everyone doing? Last playing software and game development. Let's go. What are you working on, Gnomable? And feel free to share a link in chat if you've got anything you want to share. Tell us about your project. I'm always interested in meeting new devs. I'm Rick. We're actually making sound effects for this Game Boy game at the moment. Oxbot, Gnome Raid. Welcome in. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day, / evening, / night, whatever. Was mostly just chatting while attempting to dev. Oh, cool. Do you have a project that you want to talk about or share? If you got a link or anything, I'd be happy to see it. Or just if you want to tell me about the project. What kind of engine you're using? Is it pixel art? Is it 3D? You know, all the usual questions. What's the genre? What's the theme? So this is what we've made. And it's for this spider. It's for this spider. Spider's gonna sound like this. But yeah, since it's for Game Boy, I'm gonna compress this a little bit more. Make sure everything is loud. And there it is. .3D Unity game attempting a Rube Goldberg roguelike. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Mostly stuck in bug fixing hell. Well, that's game development for you, but the concept sounds really cool. I like that idea. I have a friend who would probably get really into that. Really, I thought a spider would be like a Depends on the spider. This actually isn't the first spider sound effects I've made before. I worked on a game called Little Screamies that had spiders. It was a spider dog though, and I did the sound effects for that. Oh cool, you've got a link. Let me save this real quick and then we'll throw that up. So this is what we're looking at? Your mock-up image? Like a cover, mock-up cover? Right on. I like the concept of everything being on a sphere like that. It kind of reminds me of like retro Super Nintendo kind of cover. Blunk. It's a cool title too. Very cool. I also kind of redid my guy. I'm going to get him a desk. Oh, cool. Yeah, that looks really good. And like that animation that you had of him kind of like wobbling around, that's cool. But yeah, I like what you've done with the arms and the coat. It definitely looks much better now. I would like to see it animated still, but I know that takes time. Yeah. And maybe if you could work out a way so it's not so it doesn't have this behind it because it kind of blends in, right? So maybe give it a black background. If it's going to have a mostly black background, you could cover up what's behind it by giving it black, so it's not just transparent. But yeah, it is a cute Reaper for sure. And even the image that you showed before was cute, but yeah, it looks better with the arms, I feel like. Maybe even give it like a scythe. Have you thought about that? I mean, I know you're talking about giving it a desk, but like, you know, a scythe might be cool too. And thank you for sharing Plunk. This looks really cool too. Cute little critter. Yeah, I could see how this would be a difficult game to develop. Almost got the ball rolling. Nice. Well, yeah, I definitely appreciate you sharing that. And Pio, if you have any social media you want to share, I'd be happy to follow you on there. All right, we got the jump scare. Let's put it in the right folder. Copy it. And sounds. Paste. I'm trying to lock it to the grid rather than using physics, which has not been the right decision so far. Yeah. I would say, if it was me, I would say lock the pieces, like the game pieces, to a grid, but then let the balls kind of do their own thing. Because like, I don't know, physics and like balls kind of like go hand in hand, right? I actually had a similar problem with my Unity project, Retro Spaceball. If we throw it up on itch here. I don't know how well you can tell, but if we play the trailer, we should be able to get a better idea of the gameplay here. So yeah, see how the ball is like bouncing around? When I first made it, it was all fudged. All the physics were fudged, and I ended up having to redo the entire physics to get it to feel better. And it took a long time to redo the physics, so it's probably a good idea to get the physics down first and then make the game around the physics. Because I did this weird thing where like let's get back to a vertical section. Hold on. Yeah, so if we look at the ball, I did this weird thing where there was a circle on each like of the 8 different positions, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's 8 different circles inside, and then when you shot that circle, it sent it in the opposite direction, right? And I thought that would make it easier. Oxbot, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And that wasn't easier. Like, it made things wonky, and people didn't like it. And I ended up just taking all of that out, using one ball, and then just like hitting it and knocking it, and then it bounces a lot better. But using the grid for the level was actually pretty helpful. But yeah, I'm actually going to take out a lot of that overworld stuff. But yeah, physics in Unity can be kind of a struggle, but honestly, it works pretty well. compared to other engines. I don't really know much about physics in Unreal or Godot even, but from what I understand, the physics in Godot aren't quite there yet. At least that's what I've gathered. But then again, it comes down to the user, right? Because with Godot you can kind of roll your own kind of thing because it's all open source. But yeah, making physics-based games always brings me sadness. People do enjoy them, so I mean, once you get it working, I feel like you'll get feedback from people, you know, like positive feedback saying, oh, this was fun, or I like doing this. A lot of times the best physics games are almost like based on wonk, which is weird. Like, as long as you get it feeling like it's supposed to feel, then like a little bit of wonkiness can go a long ways. Like there's a lot of those games where it's like you like have to like swing your thing onto things. Like, I can't remember any off the top of my head, but they're almost like platformers, but you have to like flick your dude, and your dude's got like, you know, spring joints basically attached to it. Spring joints, I think that would be good. I've started messing with Godot just because Unity has been taking so long to load. Taking long to load, like when you start the project or when you're compiling the project. Did you make all this art? Yeah. For this game, yeah. Actually, I made it all on stream. Just in the last month. We started this project on the 1st of the month. It's for a 3-month game jam. And yeah, we've been using Aseprite and GB Studio, and awesome, I really like it. Well, thank you, I appreciate that, Oxpot. Yeah, this is a game called Frontrooms Normalities. And you go through and you find the normalities. It's a reverse backrooms, reverse anomaly game. Both, and code compiling was taking a while too. I'm thinking about getting a new computer. One thing that I had trouble with Retro Spaceball and compiling the code was that I was writing poor architecture, and that caused the compile times to take a lot longer. So you might want to double check your architecture and make sure you're not doing anything that's like recursive, because that can really slow down your compile times. Cloned Kitty, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Very much appreciate it. For instance, I used to reference scripts a lot in Unity, and like now I only do that if there's like no other option. I use C# events or actions, C# actions. And that is like way quicker than referencing. And like, so like the thing was that I'd be like, oh, well, this script references this script and this script referenced this script, and then before long everything was referencing each other. And then when you go to compile, it has to like recompile each script every time it's referenced, and when it's referencing itself through another script, it's like, it's a mess. It's like spaghetti architecture, and that can really slow down your compile times. It was getting to the point where as the game got bigger and I just kept doing that, it was taking 30 minutes every time I changed the code just to recompile. And I was like, well, this isn't gonna work. There's no way I'll be able to finish the game because I don't have time to wait 30 minutes every time I change the code. The load times weren't bad, but the compile times were just like insane. The thing with the load times is that a lot of that depends on how much stuff you've got added to the project, right? So if you have like a whole bunch of like plugins or whatever, like from the asset store or whatever, right? Like I don't know, what you call it. It's been a while since I've dug around in Unity, to be honest. Like, yeah, like your packages, right? That's what they call them. If you got a whole bunch of packages, like from the asset store or from the package manager, like that shit will slow down how long it takes to load. So what I do when I start a new project is I pull all that shit out and I only use what I need, which is like typically like the first thing that I have is like the recorder, Unity recorder, which is a pretty small package, so it loads pretty quickly, but it's super useful to get like footage, obviously. And then after that, I like only use what I need. So like Cinema Machine, I'll usually use, and again, that's not like a massive package either. But yeah, the more you have, the longer it takes to load. That's for sure. Also, another trick that people don't usually resort to, but totally works, is using an older version of Unity, because as they kept changing Unity, it got more bloated. So if you use the older version, then it's actually a lot less bloated. Of course, you can't go backwards, you can only go forwards. So that's kind of a thing. And yeah, obviously you won't get the new features if you're using the old version. So it depends on what features you want. You know, if you need the new render pipelines, then you can't. Oh, you made it in Unity 6. See, I haven't even touched Unity 6, to be honest. I kind of don't really have any intention to get into Unity 6, to be honest, because Unity whatever 2022 I think works pretty well. But yeah, that's the last project I did, I think we were using Unity 2022, and we were thinking about switching to Unity 6 for the next project, but then we didn't end up doing another project, so yep. But then I started getting really into GB Studio, and I haven't gotten back into Unity. I actually want to get back into Unity to finish Retro Spaceball, but haven't done that yet. Oh, you know what we were gonna do? We were gonna make a cat sound effect, and we didn't do that. Let's make a cat. I need to drink more water for this. Alright, here goes nothing. Well, that works for the non-haunted cat, but we need a haunted cat also. So we should make a new stereo track. I think that works for the haunted cat. Kind of sounds like a bird, but... Guys, sleep. Good luck on your cat sounds. Well, thank you, Knowable. I appreciate the raid, and I hope you sleep well. And yeah, great to see you, and I hope to see you again. Take care. We've got ads starting soon. There's nothing I can do about it. We're all out of snoozes. I'm gonna take a little break during this ad break anyways, but you a furry? No, I'm not a furry. I just like making sounds. But we're gonna take a break for the ad. We'll be back shortly. Okay, we're back from the ad break. We've got our cat sounds. We'll start with the non.
Jeez Louise, what is that?
We'll start with the non-evil
My CPU is a neural net processor, a learning computer.
because it just needs compression, really. And some trimming here. It sounds like a cat. I pride myself on making creature sounds, and cats are just easy. I've lived with many cats, and I can speak fluent cat. You ever do that thing where you're driving down the street and you see a cat and you meow at them and they are like, what the hell is going on? Oh, that's you meowing. Yeah, I just made some meows. There's a cat in my game and it needs a meow so you can pet the cat, right? But welcome in, cloned kitty. That's my voice making the cat sound. But yeah, sometimes I'll just like be driving and I'll see a cat. That's impressive. Thank you, I guess. Lumpy's like, holy shit. Sometimes I'll be driving down the street and I'll speak in cat to a cat that doesn't know me, and they get so confused. They're like, is there a cat driving that car? Yeah, I speak fluent cat. More compressor. Oh. Because it needs to be loud. Alright, the ending got kind of squished. I don't know how to fix it without squishing the end. It needs to be louder overall. I guess it works. We'll just fade out the end a little bit. It doesn't sound as cute when you compress it, but it's got to be loud for the Game Boy. I approve of any game where you can pet the dog or cat. Yeah, there's no dog in this one, but there's definitely a cat. It's just, it's not normal. It's not normally normal because the game is a reverse anomaly game, so it's normally abnormal, if that makes sense. It's confusing. It's confusing for me, and I'm making it, so but yeah, we've got the not normal cat here. Which is also my voice. For this one, we're gonna amp it up a bit. Monkas? I'm not sure what that means. So let's take it and we'll duplicate it on another track, and we'll paste it there, and we'll give it some silence at the end. Wait, what happened there? And then we'll give it some reverb. Or we'll make it just reverb, rather. Oh, it's an emote on Twitch. Made the animation? Cool. I saw that you're streaming also. Let's get that pulled up for you. But Cloned Kitty, do you make cat noises? Are you a cat noise maker? Do you speak fluent cat? This looks pretty good. It reminds me of, like, I don't know, maybe I'm old, but like there used to be cartoons where like people would be like, cartoon characters would be like at the table and hungry, and they'd be like pounding at the table like, we want food, we want food, we want food, we want food. That's what it reminds me of. Like, and not in a bad way either. I think it's kind of cute. Not really. When I was a kid, I meowed, and my parents thought it was the cat, but now not so much. See? You used to speak fluent cat. But did the cats think you were a cat? I think that's the real test, right? I definitely used to think that I was a cat when I was a kid. I'd like pretend to be a cat. I didn't grow up to be a cat or anything like that, but when I was a kid, I wanted to grow up to be a cat. Even when I was a freshman in high school, we used to do these in art class. We did this sketchbook thing, sketchbook studies, where like every day you'd have to like do a sketch based on a prompt, and the prompt was like, what kind of animal would you want to be, I think. And I was like, I drew a picture of a cat sleeping next to a bag of catnip, and I said I would be a cat because of catnip or something like that. But yeah, nice work, Pio, on the Reaper animation. That looks much better. When I was 5 years old, I used to eat dry cat food, but that's the extent of it. Okay, yeah, that's going a little too far. I feel sorry for you. That sounds like it would taste terrible. Terrible. I can't even smell that shit. I can't stand the smell of it. It's like, What's the YouTube link, Pio? The Hobbit? Blunt Knives? Oh yeah, yeah, they're doing it too. See? We want food. We want food. Do it again. Yep. I remember I did that one time, and my mom got so mad. That is the rudest thing anyone could ever do. So don't do that at your parents' dinner table, by the way. The whole we want food thing. It doesn't always go over as well as it does in the cartoons. Don't worry, I don't eat cat food anymore. I'm good. I'm glad to hear that. Did the Pyrotoad thing not work? What's going on with that? Why is it not working? Uh-oh. Nothing's working. Oh, we'll just have to change it manually. I feel like I just need to reboot it. Sometimes that happens, I think. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Alright, now it's working. You moved to dog food. Jeez. My mom used to eat milk bones when she was a kid. She told me about it, and I never let it down. I always remembered that, and I was like, ew, that's so gross. I'm still Sigma. I'm not sure what you mean by Sigma. Isn't that like a Greek alphabet letter? Is that what the kids are saying these days? Is that like beyond alpha but not quite omega? The Sigma? Oh, Sigma the Mega Man, that's right. Yeah, so when you choose your character, it's chosen. Like when you come in for the first time, it's random. But after you choose it, it stays that way until you change it again. Okay, bye. Okay. Well, thanks for dropping in. I appreciate you being here. Take care. Good luck with your pixel art. Yeah, so we've got this, and it sounds like this now. So we're going to make it the size of this. So we'll cut off the front, we'll cut off the back, and then we're going to take all of it. We'll normalize it, and then we'll compress it, and we'll reverse it. Oh, that's reverb. And we'll do that. And yeah, so if we put we can get rid of this one and play them both together. I think this one needs to be louder. Nami streams, got to go enjoy making. Yep, well, thank you for being here. I appreciate it, and take care. Yep, very happy that you came. Oh, thank you for the follow, Noma Streams. Appreciate that. Sorry to scare you off with my crazy cat sounds, but yeah, take care. We'll fade this one in a little bit too, because it sounds like it's kind of clicking in. That sounds much better. Alright, we'll export this as cat abnormal, Abby normal. Yeah. And let's take another look at it, make sure that it looks okay. That's not the right folder. This is the folder. Yeah, the other one didn't get mixed down, so it should be fine. And honestly, this one looks okay too. So yeah, we'll just leave it like that. Alright, so now we need to put the cat trigger in on the cat, right? So this is the cat, those are the cats, and this is the normal cat. So we'll do a new trigger, and we'll put it like, we need a little bit of a gap, otherwise it'll like not work. So we need that. And then on trigger enter. So we want the player to realize that they can click on it. So we'll do the same thing that we do for these other one, for this one. And we'll copy this event. We'll put it there. And then on leave, we'll do the same thing. Copy this one. And put it there. And also we want a button press on it too. So we'll copy this. And we'll paste it up above this. But we don't want it to go anywhere. So we'll get rid of those. We just want it to play a sound, but only if the sound effects are turned on. So variable value, compare, sound effects off equals 0, play sound. And then we need to put the sound effect in the right folder. So we'll get both these cat sound effects, copy them, and throw them into this folder. And now we can change this to cat abnormal. But then we need the on leave. So we need to remove the button press. So we'll do that. Alright. So now we've got our trigger. So when you click on it, it'll make the sound. So now we need to copy this and paste it on this one. But this one gets a different sound effect because it's normal. And we'll paste it on this one. Which game jam is this for? This is for the GB Compo 2025. I'm super excited for it. There's a lot of cool game jams going right now, but I'm really into the Game Boy. But also there's a SNES jam and an NES jam all going on right now. So like by the end of the 3 months, I don't know how long the SNES one is or the NES one is, but by the time I finish this game, there's gonna be so many games to play. Haunter, welcome in. How you doing? Thanks for joining us. We're making a reverse backrooms, reverse anomaly game for GB Studio, or for Game Boy with GB Studio. So let's check it out with our new cat sound effects. I see this. Are you a GB Studio person? Are you a game dev? Are you an artist? And same question goes for you, Clone Kitty, or anyone who's around. I'm definitely always trying to meet more artists, more game devs, or just general. P.O. Pioneer is a artist. Are you doing any game dev at all? P.O.? I literally just looked into GBS. Oh, cool, cool. I love Game Boy Studio. I've been playing with it for a couple years now. I think 2023 for GB Compo 2023 was my first GB Studio experience, and it was fun. I actually got a lot of people to play my game, which was cool. Since then, I've done 2 other game jams, and then this one. So this will be my 5th Game Boy game, because I'm also working on a platformer, which isn't done yet, but it's like really close to being done, with Johnny Manjuro, a NES developer and designer. But yeah, we've been working together. I've been doing the art mostly on that project, but Clone Kitty says, I'm teaching myself game dev, pixel art, and music, but still very much beginner. Oh, very cool. P.O. Pioneer says, I do sometimes with Game Maker, but I never can finish the coding on time. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you do game jams then, P.O.? Haunter, I myself do not definitely do anything, but I touch things from time to time and get a better understanding of the effort people put into the things. Oh, that's awesome. That's really spectacular that you take the time to do that. Clone Kitty says same. The coding really holds me back with game jams. Yeah, okay, yeah. So the first time I did a game jam, I just did art, and that made it a lot easier for me. But then I did make a second level for that game when I finally got around to being better at code. Doing coding at your own pace really makes it a lot easier. But yeah, here's Frontrooms Normalities. And yeah, I do art, music, and coding, and pretty much anything else that goes in the games. I even managed a team at one point. I've done quite a few team projects and quite a few solo projects at this point. Yeah, I studied 3D modeling and animation in school, and then when I got out, it was really hard to get a job. So I just started teaching myself. It was a long road, but eventually I got to the point where I'd start getting paid to do it. Yeah, I did that too, and the coders weren't the best, and I was just beginning. Yeah, you kind of have to get lucky with game jams sometimes. So like, don't take it too hard if you don't finish, right? Because anything can happen when you're, especially when you're meeting people online and stuff like that. But you know, honestly, one time I did a game jam with a bunch of students, and the one guy wanted to do a lot of the coding, and I probably should have spent more time on the code, because he's like, oh yeah, I got this, you know, coding is my major, you know, I'm a programmer, I got this. And so like I was like, all right, hey, you got it, you know, you're a student, you got this, and I'll just focus on art then. I like doing art. Art's nice and relaxing for me. So I did a bunch of art, and then I realized we had like a whole team of artists. We had like 7 people on the team, and 6 of them were doing the art, and 1 of them was doing the programming. And they kept saying like, oh, I got this, I got this, I got this, and then they didn't. They just didn't have it. And the whole game pretty much fell apart, and we had nothing really to show for it, and it was a learning experience. But I felt bad for the programmer. He was like a senior in college and didn't know how to program very well. Like, I don't know, but, you know, again, with more time, he probably would have had a better chance. I didn't see anything that was anomalous. Oh, I got it wrong. Oh, we didn't pet the cat either. This game is getting hard even for me, which is kind of sad. But now we're just gonna pet the cat. Let's just go pet the cat. Where's the cat? Where is the cat? There's the cat. I kind of want to add more sound effects, like maybe the mouse. The blob. Bloop, 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 bloop. The wind chimes could go ding, ding, ding. I don't know what the hand would do, but you can't really reach that anyways, because it's like next to the trigger to move. I didn't pull up that link. Give me another minute here. Where's my browser at? So this was Pio's game jam, it looks like. Is this a Godot game? Is that something on the floor? Oh, I wasn't looking. Did I get killed? This is interesting. I like how things highlight that you can pick up. Oh, I died again, huh? Evacuate. Mission success. Is that the whole thing? Cool. It's not bad, not a bad start, you know? It's definitely better than having nothing, right? Nice work. Congrats on finishing something that's not easy to do. I need to catch up on chat here, sorry about that. And there's an ad that I can't stop. So we'll catch up on chat after the ad. Alright, welcome back from the ad break. Sorry about that, everyone. Let me try to catch up on chat here. Alright, so... Okay, so yeah, I played the game, and then very cool, I studied at as a classical musician, Clone Kitty says, but all the tech aspects of music production is still very new to me. Interesting. That's really cool that you studied as a classical musician. What instrument did you specialize in, or did you play more than one instrument? Or What instruments do you play? Kyo says, I do culinary. All this is just a hobby. Interesting, interesting. Learning right now, work at Taco Bell. Very cool. I did food for a while. I never did like culinary studies, but I worked at restaurants for some time. I did a lot of pizza. I did some bars. I worked at Yellowstone National Park, Old Faithful Inn. That was insane. That was just crazy. And yeah, what was it? 21 is the normal cat. So we'll type in 21, and we should be able to get to the normal cat right away. So if we go this way, there's the normal cat. I cheated to make it appear. Poor cat. I get it. So it's like spot the anomaly, but the anomaly is if it's something's normal. Yeah, exactly. You get it. So the cat's normal. We made the cat normal. I have no clue. I did art. I should grab one of them handhelds available nowadays to play some things. That's what I got. Yeah, no, I got a Miu Mini, and it's pretty awesome, I gotta say. That was actually kind of what got me into Game Boy, because I was like, I want to develop games to play on this thing, and then I was like, wait, GB Studio makes it so easy these days. And at first I knew about GB Studio, but I didn't know like how advanced the engine had gotten, because it's really come into its own. Oh, Indiana Crones is texting me. No pirates, got heatwave cooked, stream room too hot. Oh, that's too bad. So no pirates tonight. Ah, that's upsetting. Time to change the stream title. But yeah, I would say those handhelds are dope, and there's so many cool Game Jam games to play these days. It was really early when I did this. Oh, the Game Jam game? It sucks? No, it doesn't suck. I like the Zelda style transitions. Yeah, no, the transitions were good, and I liked how the indicator blinked when you could pick stuff up. I thought that was really smart. Top down Phasmo. I haven't actually played Phasmo. I suck at 16-bit. You mean like emulating the 16-bit style? As Pirate Software says, just make your game and get it out there. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Pirate's got some decent advice sometimes. He also says a lot of weird shit. But yeah, I think it's important to just give yourself that win 100%. Like, when you do something, you've done something. If you're not 100% happy with it, welcome to being an artist. that's what being an artist is. And then you get better, and you not being happy with it is what is going to make it good eventually. And you still won't be happy with it, but other people will like it. And that's what happens when you're an artist. You never actually succeed as an artist, because there's always something else, some other hill that you need to climb. But when you look at other artists, it appears like they're succeeding, but to them, they're still climbing another hill. So when are you successful? Success is all determined by your own perception of success, right? So a lot of people will be like, oh, you gotta have money to be successful. You don't. You really don't. You don't need to make money to be successful. You could do art and and never show people and still find success. As long as you enjoy what you're doing, and you feel like you're gaining from it, then that in itself can be a success. And yeah. I play viola. Oh, very cool, very cool. Personally, I first started with bass guitar, and then I moved to electric guitar, and now I play a little bit of everything. I really want to get a drum set now that I have my own place. I'm kind of thinking maybe I'll get an electric set, like one of those trigger based sets, right? I have a snare trigger, which is actually pretty cool, but it's kind of a pain in the ass to set up. It's one of those Danny Carey ones, the Synthesia Mandala, and it's a pain in the ass to set up. No Sea of Thieves. Yeah, no Sea of Thieves. I just got the message. With luck, I might be able to make culinary a hobby. Oh, well, that's very cool. Yeah. No, I worked at a lot of restaurants, and I kind of hate working with food now, but I love cooking, so I cook all my own meals and shit. Like, I cook every day. I use a modded 3DS. That sounds awesome. I wish I had a 3DS that was modded. That sounds dope. Boo. Yeah, sorry. No, I'm not gonna play that game by myself. I'll just get my ass handed to me. I struggle pushing myself to keep going when I'm unhappy with my work. So what I do, and I don't know if this works for everyone, is I just like switch it up a lot. By the way, welcome in's awesome. Thanks for checking in. I appreciate that. But yeah, I do a lot of different things, right? So I make art, I make music, I draw. So I used to sculpt. I really want to get back into that. So like if I ever like feel like I'm going nowhere, I'm gonna start sculpting again. I used to make jewelry and sell that, and that actually worked pretty well for me. I still twist up some wire every once in a while, but I never try to sell it anymore. Yeah, I used to paint a lot. I still have all my painting stuff. So whenever I'm like feeling like I'm not getting anywhere at something, I just switch, and then I come back. I do these massive cycles of different media, and I've gotten better, you know. Some people, you know, they're like, oh, you gotta specialize at something, but I don't agree with that, honestly. And as a freelancer, I pretty much owe any success I have to being a generalist, because I get more jobs that way. I might not get like a really high paying job doing one thing, but I've ended up with some decent paying jobs doing a little bit of everything, and that it works for me. Gotta learn when to put the paintbrush down and hang the painting. Yeah, that's true. There's a like finishing is a skill in its own. Sun Tzu, The Art of War. There you go. Look at the Five Nights at Freddy's guy's record. He released a game about guessing who farted at the party the same year he released Five Nights. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I've never played Five Nights at Freddy's, but it doesn't seem like it was like that groundbreaking of a thing. It just took off, right? So who knows what's gonna take off next, you know? Kind of like Goat Simulator, right? Like, freaking took off, you know, for no real reason, but it's what the world needed, and that's what the world accepted. And then you got other things like Among Us, which didn't take off for whatever reason, and then all of a sudden it did take off like 2 years later for like whatever reason, you know what I mean? And it's like, it's luck, you know. I mean, I don't know how else to say it, but you know, luck is when being prepared meets opportunity, right? So you have to be prepared, and then you have to find the opportunity. Like, it's a difficult thing, but you have to be lucky to be a game developer. That's to find financial success as an artist or as a creator. You need to be lucky, and that means you have to have the gumption to keep going. How much do you make from ads? Not very much. One time I made like $3 on a stream from ads, but yeah, I don't make very much. But yeah, I think the ads are nice because it gives me a chance to take a break. But also, like, if you don't run ads, then people get stuck with pre-rolls, and that's like the worst. Like, when I go into a stream and, like, say I'm just checking a stream I've never been to before, and I get stuck in pre-rolls, I just go find another stream, you know? And I imagine people would do the same thing for me. So I try to keep the pre-rolls off, so that's why I run ads every 30 minutes, but they're only like 2-minute ads, you know? So it gives me a chance to use the bathroom to get some more water, or like eat something real quick. And yeah. That makes sense. That's why I started learning pixel art, because it's a change from music, so I can be less demanding with expectations of myself. Yeah, I think that's important. I think that's important. And you know, with music, I change instruments a lot, right? So like, I don't know, I can still pick up my bass and just like write a song. And that's another thing, like I'm a composer. I realize I'm not an instrumentalist, I'm a composer. I'm a producer, a composer, an engineer, more than I am an instrumentalist, because you try to teach me to play a guitar solo and I just do my own thing. I don't really care to learn how Metallica plays a song, you know what I mean? Like, I don't care about learning other people's songs either. Like, and that's kind of strange for an instrumentalist. Most instrumentalists, like, they learn other people's songs and then they like, you know, get people to say, oh, you can play that song, that's awesome, you know, like, you know, wheedly 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 wheedly. And like, I just don't care about trying to impress people. Like, what I want to do is get what's inside of me out. And that, to me, that's composition, and that's producing and engineering and stuff like that. It's more of the technical stuff. What was funny? The widdly widdly widdly? That's what I call it when people do the widdly widdly widdly. Wow. Me neither. It just had the right ingredients for a section of the internet. Yeah, exactly. That's the way things work. It's just like, it can be hit or miss sometimes. YouTube has gotten nuts with the ads recently. Yeah, YouTube is pretty bad with ads these days. And they were like stopping ad blockers and stuff like that. Like, geez. I swear I see 4 ad breaks in a 5-minute video. Oh wow, that's crazy. I think it depends on the video too. Like, the really popular ones have more ads, it seems like, and then the videos that have like no views, like they just don't care to put ads on it. It's weird. Yeah, my job is literally playing the notes other people wrote in the way that the boss tells me to play it. Yeah, that's got to be difficult. That's got to be difficult. Like, to feel creative in that, you know. I can see how you could, but it's got to be difficult to put yourself in that mindset. For me, I just like to get up and play, and like I'll just walk over to my keyboard and I'll put my phone down and hit record without any idea of what I'm going to play, and then I just play what's in my mind and what my fingers want to do, and usually it sucks, but that's what I like to do. You know, and I get better each time. It's not like I'm just absolutely terrible at it. It's just like, I'm not a pianist. You know, I could like sit down and write something on bass for sure, and even on guitar, but and I like vocals. I like to sing and just make funny sounds. You know, honestly, as far as music goes, I like some really outlandish, strange music, and that's the type of music that I like to make, you know. The weirder the better, you know. I grew up listening to like Mr. Bungle and shit, so what should be a redeem? The widdly widdly? Opera ad block is still kind of works. Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like one of my ad blockers still works on YouTube, but yeah, that for a while there it wasn't, which is weird, but then they let it start working again. I don't really know. Right.
Listen.
Hey, Eduardo's here. Welcome in.
another save! Wow!
Oh, we should save. Good call on that. The castle of Welcome in, teacher Eduardo. How you doing? Thanks for checking in, by the way.
Get the cheese to sick bay. The doctor should look at it as soon as possible.
Get the cheese to sick bay.
You're mine!
Put that cookie down! Now!
Jarvis play Mozart on hardcore mode. I don't understand that. But yeah, I've been pushing myself to learn trackers a little bit, but I'm really bad at it. I've been trying for like my whole life now. You're welcome. I'm doing very well so far. Just relaxing. Good to hear. Good to hear.
Hadouken!
Hadouken. But yeah, I have a melodica that I like to play, and I'm not terribly great at that either. But I've played it live a few times. I used to play in bands all the time and stuff. Oh, what's happening here? What did I do?
Hurry up!
No, cancel. We made a thing. You can pet the cat now. And then we also made this other thing where if you cheat and go back. So we got some cats. That buzzing sound is because of the emulator, unfortunately. The emulator that comes with GB Studio has kind of shit sound effects audio. But if I pulled it up in a different emulator, it wouldn't be as bad. There's always a little bit of buzzing, unfortunately, but
Playtime is over.
So yeah, that game's going good. We saved it as suggested. Dude, that movie cracks my shit up. Rondo's got what plants crave. Man, that's too bad about Sea of Thieves. I was really looking forward to that. Zawesome was gonna play too, probably, but it's too warm in the stream room for Indiana Crones. Check my stream. Yeah, I got it. It looks like you got a plunger on your head. Is that the case? It's an interesting hat idea. Getting baked. Yeah, I'm sure he is getting baked, but also it sounded like his stream room was getting baked as well. Oh, that's a cool hat too. Yeah, that's actually a hat that I wanted to do for me. The plunger's a cool idea though. It's boiling here where Zawesome Sauce and I are. Oh, are you where Zawesome is? Yeah, it's only like 90 where I'm at. Or no, it's actually only 86 right now. Did someone cast Fireball? She's your wife. Oh, cool. Well, thanks for hopping in. She's been fun to play Sea of Thieves with. She's really good at that. I'm definitely the weakest link on the crew. It was 10 Celsius warmer yesterday. Ah. That's crazy. Yeah, it's been pretty consistently about 90 here in Oklahoma, but I don't know, everyone keeps saying that it's gonna get hot and be real humid, but like, I don't know, I lived in Phoenix, so I think people need to get out more. But yeah, I wish I was good enough to play Sea of Thieves alone. I'm just not. Thine don't even heat. Thine don't even know heat. They don't even know heat. Yeah, they don't even know their heat. Oh, you're in Canada. Okay, okay. And it's hot in Canada? Jeez. Yeah, I don't know how it's not super hot by me. I guess it is like when you're outside in the sun and shit. Try working at Taco Bell in 120 with no air conditioning. Yeah, screw that. Screw that. No, I did some restaurant jobs where it got hot. That sucked. But yeah, typically there's some type of air conditioning. It was 38 degrees Celsius yesterday. I don't know Celsius very well, I'm not gonna lie. That's illegal to do here since some people died beside their oven. Jeez, dying beside your oven. Yeah, I mean, people die in Phoenix when the air conditioning goes out. They're like real old or something. Dude, I had my air go out one summer in Phoenix. That sucked. That sucked. It took them 3 days to fix it too. Thanks for checking in, Tanker. How you doing? I refuse to speak the same system as communists. That's an interesting concept. Yeah. I think most of the world uses Celsius, so 100 Fahrenheit. Okay, yeah. Yeah, in Phoenix we got up to 120 pretty frequently during the summer. Yes, exactly, because we like to divide things into tens, not barley corns. Yeah, I mean, we have some decimal-based systems here too. Like, our money is all in tens, right? Not to mention, we use millimeters for medical stuff, cubic centimeters for injections, you know? Like, we definitely use metric here. It's just not, like, all of our soda is in liters. Like, pretty much all of our beverages that aren't dairy are in liters. Like, come on. Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. But the reality is that the imperial system started in France. So, like, it's not even our fault, right? It's not even the US's fault. It's France's fault. Water is ice, 0 degrees. Water boiling, 100 degrees. So, like, wouldn't that depend on, like, what's in the water, right? Isn't that, like, a whole thing, right? Like, salt water versus fresh water versus, like, distilled water versus, like, spring water, or, like, how clean is your water? Like, all of that, wouldn't that make a difference on the boiling point? But also, doesn't it come together at a certain temperature? I can't remember. I can never remember what temperature it is. At negative 40 degrees, Fahrenheit and Celsius temperatures are the same. So when it's negative 40 in Celsius, it's negative 40 in Fahrenheit. Isn't that fucking crazy? That blows my mind. I don't even know how that works. So we could do what is the other game? Demon Fish Dead Ahead. I actually was doing some crazy shit yesterday on it. I was trying to make a camera control, and I got really close, but it was buggy, and that kind of sucks. We can test that out, but it was buggy, and I think we need to get rid of it because it's too buggy. You drink tap water? That's kind of gross. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I get it if you don't have the money to afford like filtered water or bottled water. I honestly just buy the big bottles, like the gallons or the 2.5 gallons, because I'm not gonna drink tap water. If anything, I'll filter it. It's a choice. You have the money and you drink tap water, dude. That's disgusting. I mean, to each their own. We have good tap water here. I don't trust tap water anywhere. I would rather take it out of the ground from a well than for like city water. In Phoenix, we had people dying in the water, so like, you know, not to mention a whole bunch of chromium, but yeah, like people literally died in the canal, like consistently. And that's where they got the water from. The tap water here in Oklahoma has ammonia in it, and some other type of what do they call that? Cleaner. They put cleaners in the tap water here, like to clean it. I forget what it's called, but like ammonia is in the water. Like, it's acceptable levels, of course, but it's gross. If we tap water, if the tap water is good, I like it, but here the water is really hard and it bothers my stomach. Yeah, we've got really hard water here as well. I wouldn't trust bottled water anymore since the microplastics are so prevalent now. Yeah, but they're also in the water, right? I mean, microplastics are like impossible to get away from unless you're drinking like rainwater or have like spring water. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. There's plastic in a lot of things. I'm not trying to say don't avoid it, but like, it's hard to avoid. Ammonia is good for you. If it wasn't, they wouldn't bathe the ground meat in it. The pink slime. I mean, the ammonia is FDA approved, but it doesn't taste very good. Within acceptable levels, of course. Hot dog base, yup, yum. Yeah. I used to, when I lived in Phoenix, I drank the water, but I what did I have? I had a RO system, right? The reverse osmosis. And I kind of wish I still had it. Because I would drink the tap water here if I had a filtration system that could take care of it. But I don't know. It's a bit of an expense. Alright, so what I made was I made so when you hit, oh, that's the wrong button. When you hit the select button, it says free perspective, select to exit, and you could just move the camera, right? So that way you could see the map without going there. So you could be like, oh, there's something there, I'm gonna go there, and then you hit select again, and then you can go there, right? And it works until you like hit two buttons at the same time, and then it stops working. And now I'm hitting the buttons, but it won't move anymore. And you can hit the button to reset it, but like that's too buggy for something to like work. I don't know, maybe I could fix it by putting like a wait function event after it. So I don't know, maybe we try that. Because it would be really cool to get it to work. We at least use a Brita filter. There you go. Yeah, Brita filters, I mean, it was like charcoal filter, right? I mean, that's better than nothing, right? I don't know. I've seen some nasty looking pictures of pipes and shit, and I know that everyone's water's not like that. But, yeah. I don't know. At this point, for me, it's like a taste thing. I used to live where there was egg water, and like, I've drank in that water and thrown up from it before because it was so gross. Like, Yeah, so that's where I got like into drinking bottled water, like, or the big bottles, right? Like not like a bunch of little bottles, but like the big 2.5 gallon ones, and I just got used to that. But I think if we put a weight after each of these button presses, maybe we'll be okay. Maybe 0.3 seconds. Let's try that. If anyone doesn't care, can you ask Kale to unban me? I don't know who that is. Did they ban you for a reason? Also, there's an ad coming up. I can't snooze it anymore. I like when there are menus in the games, like the menu in the game. A dumb reason. A dumb reason like what? One time I banned someone for saying pineapple too many times. They used to just come in and say pineapple. You're even subscribed and they ban you? Well, I'm sure they have some reason, right? Oh, it still breaks. Didn't fix it. No, I don't mind pineapple on pizza. No, they were weird. They would come into my chat and just say pineapple, and then they would like lurk or disappear, and I'd be like talking to them and be like, hey, why do you come in here and say pineapple? And then they didn't answer. And then like after the third time it happened, I was like, all right, if you don't say anything else, I'm seriously gonna ban you. I gave him a warning. I was like, you can't just come in here saying pineapple and that's it. That's just rude. So if you got nothing else, I'll ban you right now. I waited. Said, okay. I gave you your chance. Gave you your chance. You sure you don't want it? You sure you want to say something else? If you say anything else, you're fine. Just don't come in here and just say pineapple. If you say pineapple and then you say, you know, something, that's fine, but don't just come in here saying pineapple. And then they didn't say nothing, and I was like, okay, well, see you later. Thanks for saying pineapple. Because I'm just like, I don't know, the first time it was confusing, the second time it was almost amusing, and the third time it just got me paranoid. I was like, what the fuck is this person doing coming in here saying pineapple? Like, what does that mean? What is the meaning of this? And gotta go with your instincts. Yeah, Twitch has some interesting characters for sure. 100%. Like if they would have, like, you know, owned up to their weirdness and said like, oh yeah, sorry, I'm weird sometimes, like I would have been cool with that. Bard, what's going on? Welcome in. Everyone should check out Bard if they haven't yet. They're a pixel artist who makes Game Boy games, Game Boy Color games. They made Nunya for Game Boy Color, and it's super cool. Got 5th in the GB Compo 2023. Bard, are you doing a GB Compo this year? The meaning behind pineapple, what is this? I don't know how I feel about that. The whole meaning behind pineapple thing. It seems outrageous, to be honest. Pineapple's actually got some dark history behind it because of what we did to Hawaii, and I think it's kind of crazy. Not participating this year. What? How is it going? What are you working on today? We're making well, we were making Frontrooms Normalities for GB Compo 2025, but we just switched to Demonfish Dead Ahead. We're trying to make the camera move, but it's a pain in the butt. We got it moving, but if it's a little clunky, and if you hit a bunch of buttons at once, it breaks it. So I thought maybe putting these weights would help, but they don't do anything. But yeah, I can show you if we can move around like normal, and then if we hit select, then oh, sorry, yeah, if we hit select, then it moves the camera, right? That way you could like see what else is out there. But if you hit it too quickly, then it doesn't work. It stops working. But I might end up just doing a map. I'm just not sure the best way to do it. I think maybe we'll just make a duplicate and Pioneer, it's kind of weird of you to be asking people to ask someone else to unban you. I would say maybe find someone who knows like you and the other person, and then ask them. Maybe someone else from Kale's chat. Yeah, it's just a strange thing to be asking strangers to ask someone to go to another stranger and unban them. Because I mean, like, she just started streaming. Well, people don't really need a reason to ban you. If they want to ban you, then you know what I mean. Like, I feel that, you know, you feel like you, okay, my bad. Well, I'm just letting you know, like, it's just a little bit weird, you know. Like, I feel for you, but I don't really know you that well. I just met you, and I can't really vouch for you. And if they banned you, I assume they banned you for a reason, right? It's okay. Right on. Well, I hope that you resolve the issue there. I don't think like I'll be much help. And it's some drama that I don't want to get into is what it is. But yeah, I do hope that you resolve that and that it works out for you. And I'm sorry that whoever it is banned you. I don't think I know them. We could look them up and see who they are, but I don't think that's gonna help your case. Dude, they got like 142 viewers. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they banned you, but they probably had a reason. If they've got that many viewers, they probably either are abusing the system of banning and don't really care, or they have a reason. And I wouldn't be the person to like jump into that. Also, I feel like if there was a good reason for banning you, and then, oh no, I deserved it. Oh, Well, then you're not being really, you're not really coming clean to me about it then, because I asked you why and you just said a stupid reason. But it sounds like it wasn't that stupid of a reason. And also, like, if they banned you for a reason, then, like, you know, I don't know. But yeah, it's drama we don't need to get into. But I hope we don't have to ban you from our stream. I would say just, you know, focus on being mature, right? And presentable. Present yourself as a business, right? Because you're an artist. And, you know, treat others how you want to be treated. I think that's the real goal here. And if your vibe is that different from their vibe, then maybe it's meant to be, you know, maybe that's okay. Because everyone's got different vibes here. I think if we duplicated the scene and sent the player there without any of the triggers, that might actually be the thing. They're your rival? What does that even mean? How do you have a rival? But yeah, I think if we do that, I think that might be the trick here. So what we'll do is we'll just copy this and paste it down there. Might take a minute. Your goal to overachieve? I'm not sure what you mean. You're saying that you want to be like them, so therefore they're your rival? Or like you're jealous of them? You're jealous of their success? Bard's confused too. Better. I'm not sure what you mean by better. But it sounds like a petty thing, and I wouldn't like, if you're planning on being an artist for long, I wouldn't let petty differences like that. They're the current best pixel artist. I'm trying to be better. Well, there's nothing wrong with trying to be better than who you are, but if you're trying to be better than everyone else, there's always going to be someone that's better. So, I'm sorry about that. Also, being better is subjective. Some people might think that yours is better, some people might think that hers is better, and, you know, like, hinging your success on that is not going to work well in the long run. If you want to be like, you know, Michael Jordan style pixel artist or something, like, you can be as competitive as you want, but the reality is that it doesn't really make that much of a difference. Well, I guess we should keep those, huh? These things can go. We don't need those. Comparison is the thief of joy. See, well said, Bard, well said. If you just go around looking at people who are better than you all the time, you're not gonna have a good time. I get it that you want to be better, and that's okay. It's okay to want to be better, but to be upset because someone else is better than you so much that you get banned from their chat, like, that's not a good way. That's, first of all, it's not a good look. Second of all, that's not a good way to get better. That's a sign of immaturity. Besides, I don't think they're the best pixel artist. I think Bard's the best pixel artist. So now you gotta deal with that. No, you. Not me. No way. Kayla's better than me. I think I actually had a subscription to Kayla at one point. After looking at her, I think that I had her emotes for a bit. I don't think I do now. But I think I was gifted a sub. I was tired and looking for pixel art streams and was being annoying. Then I left and someone gifted me a sub, so I came back to rant. Well, you shouldn't be annoying in streams, especially if you're gonna be a streamer yourself. Like what Cryptic was saying earlier, the best way to grow as a streamer is to make friends with streamers. And if you're like actively being annoying and you know you're being annoying in streams, that's like literally the opposite of what you want to do, right? I get that you're tired, but if you're not in the right mindset to converse, you should probably just be quiet. And like that goes for, you know, being drunk or being too stoned or whatever, being too tired, or just being upset. If you're upset, you're probably not in the right mindset to chat. Yeah, my bad, I shouldn't have brought it up. It's fine, I don't mind that you brought it up at all. I just, you know, I'm just letting you know how I would deal with. Hey, look, there's a collider that's off there. Has that always been like that? That's off there too. No one noticed. Give me that. No one noticed. But you know, I wish you luck on your journey, and I hope that you make friends, and that you like get to the point where you feel confident. Can't see what we're noticing. There was a collider that wasn't there. See, it's right here. This little corner. No one noticed it. Right? Because you just assume that all the walls are collidable, and so you don't check every single wall. There's a lot of walls here. You noticed. He took a snapshot. Oh gosh. But yeah, honestly, I kind of remember when I used to be like that, where I would get like upset with people for being good, or tell myself that they weren't that good and I could do this better, and like, oh, they're only successful because X, Y, and Z, and that's just not a good way to go. It just makes it that much more difficult. So the trick to like being successful is to like celebrate other people's successes, right? And it doesn't seem like that's the answer, but it really is, because if you can celebrate other people's successes, then other people will celebrate your successes. That's how that works. It's a two-way street, and you gotta give credit where credit is due. If someone's doing a really good job, let them know. Tell them, hey, I think you're doing a really good job. And instead of saying like, you're my rival, say, you know, I wish that I could be as good as you, or, you know, I wish that I had the skills that you do. I wish I knew the things that you did. And sometimes those people will actually help you. They'll say, oh, well, I learned from these tutorials, or I did this, and that, or I went to this school, or I studied really hard, and you'll never get there. You never know what you're gonna get. Yeah, same, but focusing on finding your style is way more important when you start doing pixel art, in my opinion. I agree, although I gotta say that I've always been like an anti-stylist. Like I just cannot come up with my own like style. I'm just all over the board. I do things differently every time. and that works for me. I guess that is my style, that I have like a variety of styles. Also, I'm not bad at making like an analog of someone else's style, right? Or like culminating styles together, or like mixed and matching styles and stuff like that. But yeah, it's really hard for me to say like, this is a Rick Oakland. Obviously, look at it, it's a Rick Oakland. But you'll eventually develop multiple styles too as a result. That could be it. Maybe that's it. Because if you look at some of my paintings, you could be like, oh shit, those all kind of look the same. I do this thing where I doodle like the same thing all the time. Like, well, these ones, they look totally different, right? I mean, they have a style, but all the jump scares don't look like my art, really. I don't know, maybe they do. Do we got another one here? Like this one. They all have like a sketchy vibe. This one's a little bit different. But I've been using a lot of dithering lately. That one's definitely got like a sketch vibe too. The bat. So like I'm definitely making each of these jump scares like fit the game. Like asset wise, I think that's all of them. And then each of the rooms are kind of like that too. If we look at all the rooms, you know, they all have like the same vibe. They've got the dithering and like very straight lines and stuff, which is why I made the jump scare is more sketchy, so that way it like juxtapose, you know. But yeah, like we look at the first room. The dithering is what's holding this game together, but everything else is like, you know, different. The rooms, the shadow on them is insanely cool. You'll on which, the jump scares or the rooms? Nice dithering, thanks. Yeah, no, I owe it all to the Asebright gradient tool, and some plugin that has like a bunch of different dithering options, right? Because it only comes with like 3, right? These top Bayer matrix ones, which are useful. I use this one quite a bit. But then like halfway through the project, I was like, wait, I've got this plugin that isn't installed on this version. And I started doing this. Started going to town and switching between linear and radial. I ate, it was good and filling. What did you eat? And how good was it? How filling was it? Are you gonna explode? Bean Jammin', welcome in. How you doing? Everyone should check out Bean Jammin'. Super cool artist. Hey Rick, it's late where I am, but I'm lurking and supporting. We'll try to join a better time next time. No problem, no problem. Welcome in. I appreciate the lurk, and I hope you have a great sleep or whatever you're doing. Oh, thank you. You're welcome. But yeah, what else did I do recently? We did the fish for Demon Fish Dead Ahead. I'm not sure if you've seen all of those. Let's open all of these. Is that all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4. What is this? Oh, that's the original, isn't it? Oh, and then we got these. There we go. So yeah, this one is actually 2 different bosses. We've got, let's get that out of there. We got this one, and then this one. And then we got these 4, and these 4, there's a pixel missing there. And then we've got, oh wait, we already did those 4. And then these 4. Oh, was that? Where's the other one? I was trying to update my Discord to a community server. I look at the time and it's 3 a.m. so I will do it tomorrow. Jeez. Actually, before I go to bed, how has stream been today? Tell me. It's been good. We made a jump scare. We made this this spider one. Where is that? Oops, I closed one of them. We made this today. We added it to GB Studio. In not this game. We moved on to this game afterwards. We were planning on playing Sea of Thieves, but my crewmate dipped on me. It's already tomorrow. Yeah, it's already tomorrow. And then if we go to GB Studio, we can see Frontrooms Normalities, and I added sound effects for the spider for this one. I don't know how well you'll be able to hear it. And then we also made it so you can pet the cat, which is super important. And that's what this sounds like. But then we also, there's a normal cat, so we made a normal cat sound effect also. And I did that with my mouth and impressed a whole bunch of people. But yeah, that was the stream today. And then we started moving on to this. And it's been fun. I can't believe it's already been nearly 4.5 hours, but yes, I am from the UK. Right on. Yeah, I just fixed my sleep schedule, so I'm actually getting pretty sleepy already, which is interesting for me. But yeah, then we switched to this game. I was trying to make a camera that moves so you can like view the map kind of thing, so you wouldn't get lost in the mazes and whatnot. But now I'm trying to figure out a new way of doing that. Is that a cat in a box like Schrodinger's cat? Not really. This cat is either abnormal or not, instead of dead or alive. But it's in like a little cat bed, and then the whole room is kind of a box. So I guess it's a box. But yeah, if I hit play real quick, we can show you the game. So it's a reverse backrooms, reverse anomaly game. Using a new scene was a good idea. Oh, for the map? Yeah, I think that might be the best way to do it. That way I can just use the player and move it around and not have to worry about the controls breaking and all that stuff. It would have been cool to have it all on one scene, but... Oh, Dragonsmith, you're in Germany. Interesting. The only European country I've been to was Italy, and it was cool. It was very cool. Very expensive though. Holy cow. But yeah, if this is taking too long, Bean, I totally understand. We're almost done with the build here. It's at the second to last step. Reverse anomaly, you say? That sounds interesting narrative-wise. Not at all. Right on. Yeah, it's linking, so it's almost there. Yeah, so I was in the Indie Maniac stream, who I can shout out. They're actually streaming right now. Oh, I'm typing on the wrong computer. So I was in the Indie Maniac stream, and he plays a whole bunch of Backrooms games and Anomaly games. And wait, what happened here? Why am I doing that? So I was just kind of joking around. Let me get rid of the extra music. And I was like, I'm gonna make a game called Frontrooms Normalities, and it's gonna be a reverse anomaly, reverse backrooms game. And yeah, so is it your first day? Here at Haunt Assure, we assure maximum hauntedness. If you find any normalities at the day's end, press yes. If not, press no. Day one has no normalities. So the goal is to report normalities. Nothing is normal the very first day. So on the first day, it's like a memory game, and you're trying to see what everything is supposed to look like in this haunted series of front rooms. And yeah, that's why it's a reverse backrooms game, is because you're in the front rooms. And there's jump scares. Oh, and we gotta pet the cat now, since we can. So yeah, this is how it's supposed to look, because it's a haunted house. Dat equals dino. Sounds fun. Oh, the cat. Yeah, the cat equals dino. Nothing is normal the very first day. Yeah, so now we're on to the next day, and we're looking for normalities now. Oh, and there's one right there. This used to be a picture of a bat hanging upside down, so we can just kind of run to the exit. And we'll say yes. But yeah, we do have an ad break coming up, and I can't snooze it. We're out of snoozes. Just boop the snoot. He ads to sneak up on you. Yeah. Oh, and there's the ads. Gotta say hi to the cat. Happens to me a lot, yeah. Oops, you have to the ads, yeah. Ah, the ad is here. It's true. And it's gone. Yeah, they're pretty short. They're supposed to be a maximum of 2 minutes. Oh, never mind. Yeah. Got a third one. What the hell? And a fourth. Alright, well the ads should be done at this point. Oh, there's a timer in the top left corner.
Inconceivable!
There is the timer. Welcome back from the ads. Sorry about that. Yeah, it should be a maximum of 2 minutes, so sorry. But yeah, so I found another normality. You're back. Welcome back. We found an umbrella in the umbrella holder, which is like way too normal, right? It's supposed to be a large tentacle arm. But it's an umbrella, so that's the normality. Although I did make a mistake and we're back at 0, so that does happen. I sincerely thought that there were no normalities, but there was a normality and it got by me. That still happens, even though I made the game.
Break it up, guys, and listen to me.
So there's that tentacle.
But there's more to it than the physical experience. Like, oh yeah, I don't know, she has some tickle bitties, didn't she?
Toasty. Thanks for all the redeems, everyone. Woo, redeems. It gets crazy here with the redeems. There's a whole bunch that cost next to nothing, with little to no cooldown. Jump scare. But yeah, this is for a game jam. It's a 3-month game jam, and we're coming up on 1 month in. So we're doing pretty well, pretty far along here. It just kind of needs a little bit of polish, maybe a little bit of balancing.
Did I make it clear that your job is at stake?
I love Princess Bride
Get them while they're up. They're lovely.
and Monty Python. I watched Meaning of Life yesterday because we were talking about it on stream. I'm very curious to find out how the game develops over time, whether it's like a one-shot or deeper lore. Will you post on social media when it's done? I'll post it onto itch, and I've been posting a little bit on social media, but I've been actually kind of slacking on that. I did post today and yesterday, and I did at like the first day of the jam. But yeah, I'll try to post it more on social media for sure, and then it will be on itch for free once it's done. Yeah, it's a Game Boy game, but I'm planning to make it as an executable as well, so people who aren't familiar with emulators and that kind of stuff can still play it. Oh, I got it wrong. I don't know what the normality was. There's like 49 normalities, but yeah, it probably will be a one-shot. The lore isn't gonna really be deeper. I kind of want to do more sound effects like this, where you can click on things. But there's only going to be the 3 rooms. Probably do more jump scares like that. And yeah. Probably be pretty light on lore. I didn't see any normalities. I got it right. Do you think the Joker's Tada would be a good redeem? The Joker from Batman? I didn't realize he said Tada. I'm more of a Jack Nicholson. Which one is it? The non-golfer one. The Heath Ledger joke. I never even saw those. I'm not a superhero fan. I know this is probably not good for publicity, but I am not a fan of superheroes. I don't like Marvel or DC. If it makes you feel better, I have been slow to post too. I hope Blue Sky gets a schedule feature. Yeah, that would be awesome, because I like to schedule things. Otherwise, I'm just like way off on the times. I have been thinking of posting to the Bird app if I can figure out how to use Glaze art protection. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Honestly, I have given up on that. I'm just like, if AI is gonna fucking pull my shit, have fun trying to make it better than what I do. But also, like, I guess AI has trouble with pixel art right now, so like there's that. But yeah, I fucking hate AI. That whole AI thing is bullshit. Fucking Grok and all that shit. I just post videos of me saying this is what I'm working on, like, so it's less susceptible. But I did post an image today. But yeah, I don't know how to use Glaze either. I've heard of it. In the pencil magic trick scene. Are we talking about Batman still? because I have not seen it. I've seen Batman Begins, and that was the last Batman that I saw, and I wasn't impressed. Oh, I got it wrong again. I'm not much of a superhero person either. I am only watching Marvel because my friend said I should watch it, so we are watching it together, which makes things more fun. Right on, yeah. I mean, if you have someone that you care about that cares about something, that makes it easier to care about. I have my own personal issues with Marvel. I went to this illustration school, basically. Like I went to the American Academy of Art in Chicago before it closed, and they had just, like, Spider-Man 2 had just come out, and one of their alumnus did all of the gouache paintings for the credits at the beginning of the film. And so he had a job for Marvel. Ross something, really famous artist now, right? So my school had like a wing dedicated to his art, right? The whole wing was just covered in Ross, whatever his name is, art. And so it brought in so many illustration majors. Like, it was just flooded with illustration majors, and I was just sick of it by the end of the 4 years. I was like, I could go Bob Ross. No, not Bob Ross. Oh man, I could look it up. I feel like I have to now. The joke was worth it. Ooh, that makes sense. Alex Ross, that's what it is. Alex Ross, not Ross something. Alex Ross. Yeah, if you look up American Academy alumnus, he's the first name that comes up. Even though Kanye West went to school there. Although Kanye West didn't graduate there. John Tobias went there, from Mortal Kombat. Also, Tom DuBois, who did Konami box art back in the day, went there too. I actually emailed Tom DuBois, and he responded and told me that he was jealous that I did 3D modeling. And I was like, but your paintings are amazing. But yeah, the school actually closed down after being open for like over 100 years, or like just over 100 years, or exactly 100 years. That is surprising. This could be handy for a random trivia night. Yeah. But yeah, Alex Ross is pretty well known in the illustration scene because of his work with Marvel. They let him paint every single superhero in his style, which was, I don't know. He was good at painting because we learned the French academic style of painting at that school, which is very figurative. So he was doing like figurative versions of these, fictional characters. So Cryptic says, I used to not care about superheroes, but ever since I started watching comics explained, I fell in love with the storyline. Right on. There are some comics that I like more than others, like Spawn I thought was pretty cool. I used to want to work for McFarlane Toys. I applied there a couple times. They're based in Phoenix area, or Mesa, I think. Did not get the job. But yeah, I would end up making like Fortnite toys or some shit, so probably better off. Who else was cool? Turok had a comic. I thought Turok was pretty cool. I keep getting it wrong. I'm just not paying enough attention, I think. Yeah, I don't really know any other comics that I really liked. Ninja Turtles had a cool comic. It's all good, it's hard to multitask. Yeah. I'm sure I missed the anomaly, or the normality somewhere. It's so hard for me to even get that right. I keep calling them anomalies when they're normalities. Right, but I didn't see any. I didn't see any that time. Oh, I got it right. Bob Ross was a chill dude, changed my mind. I love Bob Ross. Dude, I watch Bob Ross on Twitch all the time. Like, that's one of my #1 lurk channels. What's a cool hat idea? I've got a whole list. Here's my hat list idea. So these are the ones that I finished, and these are the ones that I haven't finished. So take a screenshot if you need to. You watch him on Twitch too. Yeah, I never caught him live. You know what's crazy though is that Bob Ross documentary. Have you seen that? That shit blew my mind. I was like, holy shit, there's a dark side to all of this. Like, obviously not on Bob Ross, but the studio that pretty much owned his likeness. You haven't? Is it good? Yeah, it's good. Especially if you like Bob Ross, it's like a mind blower because like the person who owned the rights to his likeness was not him. And that's fucking crazy to me. Like he got in with some people that were very greedy. And they helped to like promote him and they got it going for him, but at the same time like I think he regretted it quite a bit towards the end. And then the whole thing about like his remaining works, because the studio got to keep those paintings that he did, and like they got put somewhere and now they're like having trouble keeping it like from like, you know how you have to have like museum conditions for paintings and shit like that, like they're having trouble with that. And so I think they like tried to like sell them, but like they didn't sell them all, or maybe some of them got destroyed. I don't even know. But there was like 2 from every episode, because he would have to make the painting to see if he could do it, and then they'd make it while they're recording it. So there would be 2 paintings from every single episode. And yeah, there's a lot to that. Not to mention, he died from exposure of carcinogens, right? Which is pretty common for artists back in the day. Actually, my mom's husband's dad was a sign maker and illustrator back in the 20s and 30s, or the 40s or something like that. And he died from exposure as well because of pigments and stuff like that. My brain is wondering how you can trademark a person's likeness. So I think it had to do with his logo being his face, and yet his logo was used to sell paint products, and it was the company that had helped him become a star who owned those paint products and his logo. It was this whole mess. It was a whole mess. I will have to take a look. Yeah, aren't there 3 per episode? Oh, I thought there was only 2 per episode. Maybe you're right. Oh, you mean 3 paintings per episode? I don't even know. I've only watched it on Twitch. I'll have to take a look. Yeah, you should take a look. Definitely. It's a bit of an eye opener. But yeah, when I was in art school, one of my teachers was Bob Ross for Halloween. I thought that was hilarious. So I think what we're gonna do now, instead of putting in map mode when the player hits the select button, we're just going to switch scenes or you know, save it to the stack. So we'll keep this whole camera mode thing, because that'll come in handy later. So we'll store the current scene. We'll get rid of this. We'll turn camera mode on. We'll keep the player position variables, and then we can get rid of these. We get rid of these. We get rid of this. Don't need to move the camera. Don't need these. And then, is there an else? No. Okay, so what we need to do then is just change the scene. But we need to do it based on what level we're on, so we need to check that with the variable value compare. And so I think it's called overworld level int. So if it's 0, then it's at the first level, so we want to change the scene to overworld 1 map. You Google, there are 3 per episode, 1 before, 1 in show, and 1 after the show. Interesting. Why would they do 1 after the show? That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I mean, I believe you, I just don't understand. Bob Ross, the killer, happy little accidents. That's crazy. What is that, the Halloween one? No, they just dressed like Bob Ross and that was enough. Don't know. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know why they would do 1 after the show. That seems like an expense. But maybe they plan to sell them. I don't really know. But yeah, I probably have missed some details on the documentary, but it was good. It was definitely worth watching. Let me check. Right on. Yeah, so we want to make this a variable, and this will be player X, and this will be a variable, and this will be player Y. And then we need, oh, I guess we don't really need to set that variable because it's happening in this one, so you'll always be on that. But we'll just copy and paste this so that way we can do both. So if it's set to 1, then we do the other one, which we don't have yet. But we can deal with that later. Right, so here we're gonna need to set all of these so they work a little differently. So this will happen regardless. Disable collisions should happen here, and then we don't want any of this stuff. But yeah, we want it to not have collisions, and then if it's been found, we want it to deactivate itself. Is this the top-down view of the map? Yeah, this is a different game, so this whole game is top-down. But there is there's a fight screen, so it's a RPG, right? So you sail around and you fight fish. They look like this. They're like haunted fish, right? It's a spooky fishing RPG. You fight the fish. You collect them in your little fish box. This thing here, and there's 2 bosses, and you can die. And there was gonna be an inventory, but I never actually made that. And yeah. So what we're doing now is we're making it so when you hit the select button, it goes to this, and then you can move freely with no collisions and go through the walls and see where the locations are. Because otherwise, like a level like this one, it gets too confusing. I know it's hard to see with all those triggers, but if we turn them off, you can see it's a maze. So like just trying to find where the boss is like a struggle in itself. But it's put together by AI, so take it with a grain of salt. Bob Ross painted 3 versions of each painting featured on The Joy of Painting to facilitate teaching and instructional purposes. One was a reference painting created beforehand, another was painted live on the show for viewers, and a third was a more detailed version created afterwards for use in instructional books. Oh, okay, that makes sense, because he was selling books as well. And that's probably part of the whole thing. Yeah, you could get lost very quickly. Yeah, like I've tested this one with players, and this one wasn't too bad because it's nice and open and there's not a whole lot of dead ends. This was the only area where it was like players would hit a dead end and not know which way to go. And honestly, putting a map would kind of ruin the fun of the maze, but seriously, players hate mazes. It was kind of a joke for me to put the maze in there anyways. But for this one, it's just tedious to have to find your way through it. So having a map, I think, would help. But yeah, you're probably right. They would get lost quickly. And then, so the thing is that, like, I turned off all the collisions here, but each of these orange boxes, that's where you get into fights with fish, and they're random encounters, and that can get tedious. The first map looks like there's a skull shape in the top right corner. Yeah, that's intentional for sure. That's where the boss is. The boss is right there, and then after you beat the boss, you can get to the second level. And then this level has a boss there. But yeah, no skull shape in this one. There was no room. But it does have an eyeball. And that's animated. Yeah. There's gonna be a little bit of a setup here to have to get this all to work. Because each one is gonna have to look like this instead of this. So maybe I just copy and paste it. Oh no, but then it's gonna need its own location number. I should probably just change them all. Wait. Did that screw everything up? Uh-oh. I think it did. Uh-oh. I think I fixed it. Control Z ASAP, yeah, that's what I did. I just Control Z the crap out of it. Because I forgot that it was a prefab, and I'm not 100% how prefabs work. I'll get some rest. Well, have a good sleep, and see you later. Yep, thank you for dropping in. Always appreciate you being here. Thank you for the lurk. 12 lurks, that's quite a bit of lurks. But yeah, I hope you sleep well and wake up, feel well rested. I probably won't be too far behind you. It's already nearly 10 o'clock here. When drawing, I make extra layers in case of mess up. Oh, I do the same thing. Oh. Yeah, sometimes with this software, I'll make a whole backup and just like make another copy. But this one's actually the copy version. It's been a while since I've made a backup, but probably would have been a good idea. But luckily I didn't make too many mistakes. Night, are you going to bed too? Or are you saying night to Dragonsmith? Or are you saying night to me because I'm half asleep? So I think we need to make these not prefabs anymore. So if we just unpack them, I think that's what these need. Because otherwise, if we make changes to them, it'll make changes to all of them. But we want them to be on the map and work similarly to how they work on the other map. So that way players can find the locations. Because you get an extra level when you find a location. And then on the last map, you need to find all the locations to unlock the boss. To Dragonsmith at work is chaos. Well, I hope it gets easier for you. Best of luck at work. Alright, so now I can make those changes here. We'll copy this, paste it here, throw it at the top. Then we'll delete all of these. Oops. And we'll do that for each of these. They're all called whale location. Oh, wait. All of them but the boss. Did you say there is some events they can avoid, but for the last boss they need to do all of them in the last section? Yeah, so each of these locations, they give your player an extra level, and then there's like 7 of them, and it tells you like, oh, you found all the locations. And then there is one right here, but you don't actually need to collect them all to beat the boss. You can go straight from there to there, and that cave takes you to this world where there's another set of 7 different locations to discover, but this boss doesn't appear until you discover all of them, so the map is going to help a lot with that. Also, finding your way back to the boss is like a whole challenge in itself. So I think I'm gonna make it like a whirlpool before it appears, and then like when you go by it, it'll say like, there must be something under the water. Maybe it'll stick its head out later or something like that, you know. I see, because I was thinking about backtracking and how it can affect things. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Luckily, there's like not too much like one-way streets on this. Like there's a whole lot of like weird passages and stuff like that, but if you're trying to go in a direction, you can generally get there. There are some areas like this one here where you have to like make your way around this like spiral, and then like this one you have to make your way through all of that to get to that. Another spiral here, and this one's a little confusing because you get to this and you see that, you're like, oh, I should have gone that way, and then you go there, but there's another one there, so it kind of tricks the player a little bit. But yeah, I think once the map is implemented, it'll be a little bit easier. That will be a nice touch. Well, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I think the map, having a map will help, and that's the purpose of this. Did I put the collider there? No. So what we're doing now is we're changing each location so that way it appears on the map if you haven't found it yet, but you can't interact with it because you're not actually here. You're just looking at the map. And this is not for a game jam, right? Just the other one. Yeah, the other one's for an active game jam. This one was for a game jam, but I've continued to update it since. This one last October was when it was a 10-day game jam, but I had already wasted 3 days by being late for the game jam. So I made the game jam version in 7 days. It was buggy. It had some bugs, some terrible bugs, and I've since updated it like 4 times to fix the bugs. And now that all the bugs are fixed, I finally got some player feedback, and everyone liked it. Everyone was really happy with it. So it kind of made me want to make a second level and basically more than double the content in the game, because now there's twice as many enemies, and then so there's 20 enemies total, and then there's 7 more locations, a whole nother map, and then I went and made music for each different fight scene. So there's like, I don't even know how much more music, but yeah, a lot more music, and sound effects for each of the enemies as well. The power feedback, yeah, I got some good feedback on things I could change to make the game better, and that the game was fun. So the streams were fun. Yeah, thanks Cryptic, I appreciate that. We do have an ad starting soon that I cannot snooze any longer. But Bean, if you need to go to bed, I totally understand. You don't have to hang out. I appreciate you being here, I do, but I know that you're sleepy and it's late there, so don't feel bad about going to bed. Everyone needs to get sleep sometime. That said, thank you so much for hanging out and chatting. So yeah, let's throw this here. Oh. I'm so glad you can select multiple events in this build, or in this version of the software, because that wasn't always the case. Alright, so it should work. Is there an else here? No. If boss is dead equals 1, set animation to arrow. Okay, yeah, and it should always disable the collisions, so there shouldn't be an issue with that. We got this one. Did we get this one? Yeah. I think we got them all. For the movement speed, we should probably change it to fast. And then we need to remove all of the colliders, which there's actually a fast way to do this. You just do that and then you do that. Look at that. All the colliders are gone. Easy peasy. I'm free from the ads. Yay. I wanted to say thank you, Rick. If you can believe it, seeing your games made me a bit more awake, since I love learning and asking questions, but I am sure I sleep quickly shortly afterwards. Right on. Well, I appreciate it so much that you're interested, and that you know, just you being here is cool. I've definitely lurked in some of your streams at this point, and you're a fantastic artist, and it's always cool to make more friends that are artists. And any friend of Peanut is a friend of mine for sure. Oh, Indy is streaming. Where you been, Cryptic? I shouted him out earlier. I'm surprised I'm not lurking there, to be honest. I was lurking in Pyo's stream. Yeah, Indy's playing Hollow Knight. Ah, really? Thank you for looking. Absolutely, yeah. I feel like if I can do a spider pixel art like you, that would be crazy cool. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. I just whipped that up. I didn't really put too much thought into that. I'm glad you think it turned out okay. Oh, it looks like Puke is streaming too now. I gotta lurk in that stream too. You just followed Bean? Yeah, Bean's super cool. Alright, so I say we give this a whirl and see how this works. Who's Puke? Puke 7. They are a assembly wizard. They make NES games using assembly language. We'll shout them out. They also run Battle of the Bits, the website. They created it and run it. They own the studio Low Blast. I've had them on my podcast twice. They're super cool, and they hang out in the stream quite a bit too. And on Fridays they do retro commercials on Twitch, which is a lot of fun. It looks like they're just chatting right now, but I think they're getting into some game dev stuff. Maybe, it's hard to say. But Puke is super cool. Busting out the peanut emotes. Just whipped that up. I can't believe it. I did. Yeah, I've been just whipping that up. I kind of go quick, and then when it doesn't work out, I just kind of throw it away. So that's what I did that one, and then I started doing a bone dragon, and the first bone dragon didn't work, and I just was like, oh, let's start over again. And the second bone dragon didn't work. I was like, you know what, let's do this another time. Maybe we won't do a bone dragon. And then I started doing sound effects, and then I started doing this. So we'll hit the select button, and now we can go through the walls. The water is not animated. I think the water not animating is actually a good touch, right? Because then you know, yeah, and you can't select that. So I think the next step is to make like a cursor, so that way you know that you're like in the map. Sarzak, welcome in. How you doing, Sarzak? Everyone should check out Sarzak if they haven't. They do a ton of cool retro games. Very cool stream. Great to see you in here, Sarzak. How are you doing today? Thank you, Cryptic. I should have my schedule up there, but I will update it. I will be having a mic on stream on Friday, but a quiet stream today, which is mic off. Oh, very cool. Hi, Rick. Hi, all. I'm doing well. How's the stream going? Stream is going good. Stream is going good. We're making, right now we're working on Demon Fish Dead Ahead, a fishing JRPG for Game Boy. We're making a map is what we're doing, so that way the player can see where they're going without having to worry about getting into fights. All these orange zones are what I call fish zones. They have random encounters, and then all these sparkly zones are the locations that you need to go to, or that you can go to. And so I thought it would be a good idea to show the player where they can go without having to worry about getting killed by fish. So that's what we're working on now. So, and we made this spider earlier for a different game that I'm working on. But now we're going to make a cursor object for the player. So we'll start with 16 by 16. We'll throw in this green. That's transparent in GB Studio. And then we'll just do like a... a cursor, right? Like a basic map cursor thing, and then we'll outline it maybe with black. Well, you know, yeah, maybe black. Maybe we go one in and we do 3 colors. I don't know. Oh wait, we can't use that color because that color is not available for sprites, but we can use this color and this, and maybe we do something like this and then we do black. I don't know, maybe not. Getting a little big. I don't know if this is what we want. Maybe it should be animated also. But glad to hear you're doing well, Sarzak. I will be lurking now, but I hope to join another time. I hope everyone has a good time zone. Has a good time zone. Yeah, well, thank you so much for hanging out, and I hope you enjoy your lurk, and hope you sleep well when you go to bed. Thank you so much again.
$4, y'all go fart yourself.
With the meat wad redeem. I don't know if black is the right thing here. Maybe we don't do black there. Maybe we just erase that. Anytime. Awesome. Yeah, I can't wait to catch your streams. Hopefully I'm awake for them. Maybe we do that and then we animate that. I think that might be the way to do it. So we'll make a new frame and we'll just let's get rid of the symmetry and we'll just grab each one and we'll move it out. And if we change the frame properties to 300, it'll look more like that. Which I think is an indicator that like you're moving, right? Or you're looking at a map kind of thing. I think that's what we'll do. So we'll export this as a sprite sheet. And there's our sprite sheet. We'll output the file. We'll go into a folder for animated actors, fishing game. We'll call it map cursor as a PNG. That should be good. And yeah, we'll throw this in there and then you'll be able to use that. Oh, we need to throw it in there. So DB Studio, animated actors, fishing game, map cursor, copy that. We'll open this folder, assets, sprites, paste. There it is, and now it should be here. The animation should work, but let's double check it. And also change it a bit here. So where is it? Map. Where'd it go? Should be by the M's, no? Oh, this is images. We need sprites. That's what I was like, where to go? There it is. So this is fine, the animation works, but we need it to not be fixed direction. Oh, wait, we do want it fixed direction. It did know what to do. It knew exactly what to do. It's too smart. Alright, so that's fine. We'll go to game world. We've got our player set to be the cursor, but the other thing we need is we need an actor that this is going to be the player, right? Because we need to know where the player is at. So we'll call it ship, and so we need a couple things here. On init, we need to put this on the player position, which we should already have. So we'll say actor move to, And then we'll set this to be variable actor, oh, sorry, player, I can't spell. Player position X. And here, same thing, variable player position Y. And we don't need collisions and movement type. So, you know, maybe this isn't what we want. Is there another one? Isn't there just like a set actor? Yeah, set actor position. That's what we want. Not move actor, but set actor position. So we'll delete that one and change this variable position X, variable position Y. Yeah, so I saw like the collider options. I was like, wait a second, we don't want that. That's not the right one. So as soon as the scene initializes, it's going to put this where the player was. We also need the player direction, right? So I'm not sure if we can save that as a variable. Direction. Oh. Set actor direction. Store direction and variable. That's what we want. So store the player direction and variable. We'll make a new variable for that. I know we just made some new variables that we're not using, but we've got a whole bunch, so it's not a big deal. Alright, so we'll rename this player direction. And then we'll say set actor direction, self, and then variable, and then player where is it? Direction. There it is, player direction. Alright, so yeah, it sets the player position and the player direction. And then we also want it to not have collisions. So disable actor collisions, self, and then on interact, we'll do set actor direction, because when you click on a sprite, it automatically changes direction, and we don't want it to do that. So we can't prevent it from doing it completely, but we can, the very next frame, change it to where it's supposed to be directing, where it's supposed to be looking. So that will be as close as we can get, and that we'll have to do. But yeah, that should do then. And then also, it felt like the player was still too slow. Can we make the player faster? Alright, so player speed, set actor movement speed. So we'll drop that there and we'll set it to faster. All of this stuff we don't need. We don't need the RNG, we don't need player or enemy dead. Let's just select all of this stuff. This stuff we don't need. Well, yeah. Alright, let's get rid of that stuff. And then for start button, I think we should just get rid of these. The music, we could actually come up with music for the map, which might be fun. So that way you can have another indicator that you're in the map. Because that's going to be the next struggle, is that like player, I didn't know I was in the map. So we could do that. Then also we'll set up the button press. So attach button to script, and if you hit A, B, select starts, we'll do camera. Oh wait, sorry, that's not it. Variable value, variable set to value, and we'll do camera mode on equals 0, and then we'll do stack restore previous scene from stack, and that should take you back. All right, let's give this a whirl. Getting sleepy. It is nearly bedtime. Alright, so I'm hitting the select button. Yeah, I guess it's pretty obvious that you're not in the game anymore. And you can see your ship, which is cool. You hit any button, you go back. We turn direction. This actually works pretty well. I feel like it should say map though. And there's a few different ways we could do that. We could use an actor and pin it to the screen. That might be the easiest way. We could also use like an overlay on the bottom, and that would take up like the whole bottom thing. Or we could just do like a little corner here. But honestly, I think doing a sprite might be the easiest way. So let's do that. We'll make a new 16 by 16, and we'll do green for the background, and then we'll bring up our handy dandy grid thing, and we need to write map. So let's give it a shot like this, but that's not gonna fit. So like let's shrink it maybe and see what happens. That almost fits. So let's make some adjustments to make it fit here. Map. Problem with that is that it might not be visible. But we can make it bigger and we can bring it up. So let's bring it up 1. Oops. And then we can edit the canvas. And that should work. And then we will make it white with a black outline, I think. maybe we bring it up one more pixel. So that way it's not right on the edge of the screen. Let's give this a shot. We'll save it as map text, as a PNG. There it is. We'll grab it from this folder. Map PNG, copy it. Let's close that. Go here and paste that. And now we'll go to this one, and we want to make another actor. And let's see, map text. All right, so we do need to clean this up, and so we'll go to put that music back on, and we'll go to sprites, map text, and we'll need to make the canvas bigger. So we'll remove that, and then we'll copy all of this, all of that, and just throw it right there.
Inconceivable! Inconceivable!
Inconceivable. Alright, so that should be good for that. And now we need to pin this actor to the screen. But I'm not really sure where. Into screen. Ah, there. It gives us the screen. So we could put it like right at the edge. Or we could do it right about there. I think that works. I'm gonna head out and say hi to Indy. Okay, yeah, take your time. Or yeah, have a good night. Have a good day at work. Enjoy your stream with Indy. And thanks for dropping by. Always appreciate it. Alright, so this should work. So now it'll say map at the bottom of the screen. We could even make it blink if we wanted. Maybe that's what we should do. Blinking pretty fast. Let's try with the blinking. Alright, hit the button. Now it says map. And it blinks, but it's too slow. So it was close, just a little bit too slow. It's weird because it says 0.4 frames per second. Okay, so probably this one then. Alright, let's try it again. I think that's pretty legible.
I'm waiting!
Are you a fan of Princess Bride, Sarzak? I am a pretty big Princess Bride fan. I'm having trouble talking already. I flipped my sleep schedule. God, that's really hard to talk. I flipped my sleep schedule today, and yeah, yesterday I went to bed at like 7 p.m. and woke up at like 6 a.m. So I got like a whole lot of sleep, but I've been like gradually fixing my sleep schedule. Oh, we gotta add. So I think that works pretty well. We need to do it for the other scene though now. So we'll grab this one. Gonna take a minute. Get the music going. Talk about taking a minute, holy cow. There it is. I was like, maybe I should have saved it first. Alright, so we'll delete all of these. We'll delete these and these. And all of these will need to be unpacked as prefabs. Delete that. Delete that. Alright, so we'll need a couple things from here. We'll need the player. We'll copy that, paste that wherever. And then we need the map. Welcome back from the ad break, sorry for that. So that will go there. This can go anywhere. And then we need to unpack all of these so they're not prefabs. Unpack. We want to disable their collisions, so copy the event, paste that over here, throw it at the top, and then delete all of these. And we'll do that for each of these. Oh, did I already do that one? I did. I'm like, getting sleepy here. Oh, this doesn't need to be there. That was for testing anyways. Yeah, so paste. Wait, did we already do this one too? Oh shit, I fucked up. I didn't make it a non-prefab. Alright, so we can redo, and then this one, unpack, paste it there. Delete those. I gotta remember to unpack them as I do it. Otherwise I'm screwing things up. Delete that again. Okay, so all of those should be good. Oh wait, I missed this one, didn't I? Yes, I did. Did I get this one? Yes. That one, yes. That one, yes. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That should be all of them. Alright, so that one should work too now. But we need to put the script on the player object. So this whole select button script, I think this is good to go. Right? Oh, this needs to be set to 1. And we need to copy this and paste it there. And oh, we should rename that to map. Oh, and it needs its colliders removed. So let's do that real quick. Just use this paint bucket and fill in everything and then unfill everything, and almost everything is good. I don't know why those ones aren't, but they aren't, so now they are. And everything should be good then. Alright, so we've got that. We need to... Wait, what the hell just happened? Oh, this needs to go in there. And this needs to be map 2. And we can actually delete this, because that doesn't happen here. But we do need to copy these from there, so we'll just do them one by one. Copy this, Oh, we need to remove all of that crap. So this can be gone. And then we want this, copy that, paste that, and there we have it. That should take care of the maps. But we do need to add this button press script to here. Alright. Then so the only other thing we really need is that there's no explanation when you start the game. So I feel like we should do that. So we need to come up with a variable. So variable value compare. Right, and we need a new variable, so we'll scroll to the bottom. And we'll call this explained. I'm running out of thoughts to have explained. Well, good night. Thank you, Pyo. Have a great night. Hope your stream went well. And yeah, so we've got explained equals 0. If it equals 0, then we need a dialog. Probably shouldn't be capitals. Lighthouses. Is lighthouse one word or two? I feel like it's one. It is. Okay. So lighthouses. And restore health. Is that gonna fit? It does. And then we'll add another one, copy, paste it below it, and select to view world map. You know what? It should say button, shouldn't it? Otherwise it's just like select what? And then we'll say explained. Oh wait, no, variable value. Explained equals 1. We'll throw that right there. All right. So now when you start the game, it tells you how to use the lighthouses and how to use the map. I had to like figure that out. I was like, what am I even saying anymore? I am so sleepy. It is 10:30. I think we're going to find someone to raid. First, let's test this real quick. Oh. Well, we could raid Kale. They do have 190 viewers. But they're drawing pickles also. Anyways, let's test this out before we get ahead of ourselves. Alright, lighthouses, save and restore health. Select button to view world map. Select it. Alright, so let's cheat. Boss 1 dead equals 1. And then we just go to the map and then back. We should be able to... Whoa. Oh, it doesn't set the player speed back. We'll have to do that. You can just cheat and zoom. We're zooming. And if we hit select here, we're also zooming. And it didn't change the thing back. Kixie, welcome in. If you haven't checked out Kixie yet, you definitely should. She's super cool indie game streamer and has an awesome community. Plays indie games. Wow, things are crazy. Yeah, how you doing, Kixie? Welcome in. We are working on this thing and probably gonna raid out pretty soon because I fixed my sleep schedule recently and I am tired. We were gonna play Sea of Thieves with Indiana Crones, but apparently there's like a heat wave, so it's too hot in the stream room, I guess, for Indiana Crones. So we need to set the player speed back to the default. Actor speed. Actor speed. Thank you for the shot. Absolutely, Kixie. How you doing today? Player not animation speed. I'm too sleepy for this. Speed. Movement speed. I don't remember what the default is. Probably 1? Is that what it's supposed to be? Speed. Keeping busy, well that's good. How did the audio thing go? Did you play with that at all, or did you have time? Oh, this needs to be changed. That's what it was. Cursor, map cursor. There we go. That should fix those issues. I pushed some buttons and slipped some sliders, but need to test it tomorrow or tonight. Thank you for the help. Yeah, absolutely. Let me know if you need any more help. I've been messing with it for a while now, so I might be more help. If you have any questions about what things are doing. A lot of it, I don't know, I didn't explain how to use monitoring. I don't know if you know how to do that. It's pretty easy though. I can show you real quick. If we pull down OBS and you go to this button again, but then go to properties instead of filters. Wait, no, not properties. Which one is it? Advanced audio properties. And then you can go to the mic that you're using, and then instead of doing monitor off, you can do monitor and output or monitor only. And then you can listen to how it sounds. But you got to make sure you put it back to monitor off when you start your stream, otherwise you'll get doubles. Like if I put it on now, check, 1, 2, you hear how there's 2, but I can hear myself now, and if I do monitor only, then I can hear myself, but you can't. Or maybe you can, but probably not. Anyways, yeah, you don't want that while you're streaming. But that's super helpful if you're trying to hear how you sound. Just wanted to throw that in there. Alright, let's test this out. We got the boat. The speed seems fine, so that's good. Now the speed is fast. We go back, and the speed is back to normal. Alright, so let's cheat again and go to the overworld. Or the second world. So we'll do boss 1 dead equals 1, and then we can just go to the map and back, and now the boss should be out of the way. We don't get into a fight. We did get into a fight. Now we're in second world. Got the map. So this should help people to prevent them from getting lost in the maze. That way you can more easily find the locations and then find the boss also, which is going to be here. So I actually kind of wanted to do like a whirlpool. I guess we have time for that. I'm not falling asleep yet. I'm nearly asleep though. So I might say things that don't make sense. But I can figure this out. I think I can do this. I just need to draw a whirlpool, right? How hard could that be? And maybe we do 64 by 64, and then we only need to use like the middle. just do like a circle. Like that. And... Oops. Yeah, so we're gonna make a whirlpool. First, let's clean up these edges here. They got doubled up because of the symmetry. We gotta do the same thing on this frame because I jumped ahead of myself and duplicated it before I cleaned it up. This is why it's better to work when you have enough sleep or aren't tired. Alright. So now we need to do like another spiral. But this time we're doing it on the in-betweens. Some of those didn't move very well. Oh gosh. Oh crap, that was the wrong one. Alright, let's do this over again. Alright boobs, welcome in. How you doing? Gasp? What's the gasp for? Why are we gasping? You're startling me. You're still here? Well, it's only been 6 hours. Everyone should check out Ari Boops if they haven't yet. Only 6. Well, if you remember, yesterday we did a 12-hour stream. So that's half of what we did yesterday. But I am getting ready to finish here. I just want to do one more thing. Just one more thing. Just one more thing, right? It's just one more thing. This one's not right either. Just one more thing. Just one more thing, yeah. It's that's the way it goes, you know, you just one more thing. We've got to add. I didn't snooze it, sorry. That actually kind of looks like a whirlpool, doesn't it? Except for this pixel there that's not moving at all. How can we fix that? Oh, maybe it should be like that. I don't know. Maybe it needs more frames. I should be using onion skins. Alright, one more frame. Oops, that's not how you do that. And then yeah. But we got a lot done today. We made a jump scare that is a spider. Somewhere in here. Oh, there it is. We made the spider. Reminds me, when I was young, my mom used to do daycare, and one of the little girls that she did daycare for was scared of spiders. She was afraid of spiders. She would say, "Biter, biters, biters." She thought they were called biters, and anytime she was afraid of spiders, she would just be like, "Biters," and it was pretty funny. Anyway, so we made that. We made a sound effect for it, which was pretty intense too. Where's that? Sound effect 7. And then we also made a cat normal, which is actually my voice, right? And then we got the abnormal cat, which is also my voice with some reverb and effects and stuff. But yeah. We made those. We made it so you can pet the cat in Frontrooms, Normalities, right? You can pet the cat when it's normal or when it's not. And then we made the map work in Even Fish Dead Ahead. Oh look, we can play. I can show you the cat petting. Where's the cat? It's in here. Oh, there it is. And then we can go in the other room and cheat, right? Because the debugger is on, and we can make the normal variation 23, I think, or 21. I don't know. Let's figure that out. We go to this one. This one has all of the variations written on it. Well, most of them. 21. Sorry, I said 23. It's 21. So if we go back, now that we change it to 21, oh, we got a frog. Now it's the normal cat. Best adorbs. I'm glad you like it. Someone asked me if I was a furry because I was making that sound. But what are you gonna do? Sometimes you just gotta make cat sounds. And then we were doing something. We were making a thing. We were cleaning this up. That's what we were doing. And then we were turning on onion skin and drawing with a smaller brush. Alright. Does that look like a portal or a whirlpool yet? Maybe it would look better if it didn't have the black outline. I didn't think about that. Let's do that. But now we need to finish off the white lines. So I started watching Sword Art Online today, and I was actually pretty impressed with it. Cryptic and Sloth were telling me about it. Very nice. Have you seen that one, Ari? Do you know which one I'm talking about? I guess it's fairly popular. I've heard about it for a long time, but I always like wrote it off because the title is so funny to me. Like, it reminds me of like Knife Collectors. Yeah, it's kind of meh in my opinion, but it's very popular. What didn't you like about it? Just out of curiosity. I only seen like 6 episodes, so I'm still getting the hang of it, I think. But yeah, it seemed like my gripe with it was that like it was kind of like sexist a little bit. The first season was good. Well, that's cool. It seems a little sexist, right? Like the women are always like, "Oh, can you save me?" And the guys are like, "I'm big and strong." Agree. And yes, the second season was very sexist. Oh, so it just gets worse. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. But I like the idea, right? The idea of like being locked in VR is cool. It reminds me of this book that I read, and I wish there was an audio book of it. The second season was no good. Oh, jeez. There was a film too. Was the film any good? Probably not, huh? But yeah, there's this book that I really like, and I wish there was an audiobook. I kind of want to like record my own audiobook of it, and I know that's like illegal, but you know, you can practice that way, right? And I guess you could put it online and just wait till it gets pulled, but you know, the best Sword Art Online series is called Alicization. It's the 3rd series. They took 3 series to make something different. Well, I'll keep that in mind. I don't know. The premise is good. It's hard to look past some of the sexism, but yeah, I'm already picking up on it, and it, you know, it's still at the start, so I picked up on it pretty quickly, actually. But that's like a common thing, even with My Hero Academia. It seems like that's kind of the thing. Like all of even the women superheroes aren't that powerful, and the guys are, and everything's just like the women come second kind of thing. Like, even though they're all supposed to be like super powerful, the women are always like, I don't know. I haven't seen that much of My Hero either, so. Yeah, it's the new thing in modern anime. Is it really that new? Isn't that kind of how it's always been in anime? Cause like, I can't think of too many where it's not like that. Dot hack sign is the best. I don't know what that is. I have been trying to type about dot hack, but Twitch keeps get upset with the period punctuation. Oh, trying to write dot hack. I got you. I like the dot hack video games. Okay, I think I have heard of dot hack before. Yeah, the proper title is dot hack / sign. I think that's a backslash. Is that a backslash or a forward slash? I always get those confused. I think it goes from top to bottom, right? So that's a backslash. There are 4 games at least. Me too, I don't know. I think it goes from top to bottom. We should learn this today. No. That's a forward slash. It goes from bottom to top. Oops. Backslash versus forward slash. That's confusing. So the backslash goes from bottom to top. The forward slash from bottom to top. Bottom to top. That's hard to remember. Bottom to top for slashes. But now we know. We'll never forget now. I'm gonna quiz you next week, by the way. It'll be on the final. I feel like there should be like little speckles or something. But anyways, yeah, I didn't get to finish my thought. There was this book that I read called The Caverns of Socrates, and it was a very similar premise, and it was written back in like '96, and it's not anime, it's like a novel. It's by this fantasy author, Dennis McKiernan, and he's like really well known for, I think he wrote something called The Dark Tower, I think is what it was called. But he's basically like the Stephen King of fantasy, apparently, or of modern fantasy, I guess. I don't know. There's also what was his name? Nivens? Was it Larry Nivens? Who's also like really prolific in the fantasy, but Nivens also did sci-fi, which is really cool. That's how I know Nivens. He did this book called I think it was called, wait, what the hell was it called? Dude, I can't remember. I don't have a copy of it. I had borrowed it when I read it. I want to say it was RimWorld, but that's a game. Let's look up Larry Nivens. Oh, it's just Niven, no S at the end. Oh, RingWorld. Wait, was it Ring? No, it wasn't RingWorld. Or was it RingWorld? I don't think it was RingWorld, because RingWorld's something else. But he did write RingWorld. What's the one that I read? It was weird. There was like this giant spiral in the planet. Destiny's Road, that's what it was. Dude, Destiny's Road was good. 1997. Check out the cover of this book. So, in this book, and I can't even spoil it because I don't remember that much, but they're like colonists, right? And they drop onto this planet, and there's these machines that start spiraling out from the center, just like building shit, right? And it like builds all these buildings and builds everything they need for their entire civilization, and then it just spirals out even further, and it just like widens up the spiral like at this crazy rate, and just starts making this road, and like no one knows where it leads. But like this guy goes and he like treks out onto the Destiny's Road, and there's like mer people, and It's about all I remember. It was good though, I enjoyed it. It made me want to read more Larry Niven. And I did. I never did read Ringworld though. I thought about it. I saw the books. Just never grabbed them. So I think it looks better with the speckles. I want to make sure that they're all moving. Maybe we should turn on. Well, that makes it really hard, doesn't it? But this pixel there doesn't move, so that's kind of... that kind of stands out. Let's prevent that from happening. There, now it moved. I don't see any others that don't move. Oh, there's one there. I don't like that one. Or that one. Alright, I think this will work for a spiral. We'll save it. We'll do an A sprite one. Whirlpool. And we'll turn that on. Save it again. And we'll export it as a sprite sheet. And that should work. And then we'll put it into the game. So, oh, we need the sprites and fishing game. So we'll grab the sprite sheet, we'll drop it into here. And so this one, if the boss is enabled equals 0, instead of setting it to transparent, we'll set it to whirlpool. And then we need to make sure that the whirlpool is how it should be. Whirlpool. So we want it to be fixed direction, and we need it to be 64 by 64. And so we'll take all of this, we'll drop it right there. We can actually remove these because they're empty anyways. We need 4 frames, so we'll grab the next one. Again, we'll remove these, we don't need them. It does make it easier to place it to have all of them though. And it's already 11. Shit. Past my bedtime. I'm gonna screw up my sleep schedule even more again. I just fixed it. I'll just go longer and longer nights. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Alright, so we need to fix the collision box. Or do we? let's just go with 0 and 0. Can we do that? Does that work? Doesn't. It doesn't really matter because we're gonna turn it off anyways. So we'll just leave it how it is. Sleep, he says. Sleep is for the weak, isn't that what they say? And then we need to... Oh, the collisions are already disabled, so that should be fine. If boss dead equals 1, deactivate self, deactivate collisions. Okay, so that should work. Let's test this out real quick before we go to bed. Alright, so we are going to cheat. So boss 1 dead equals true. And then we're going to rush over to the second world. Oh, we need to switch the map and back. There we go. Sure, we'll save the game. If that was true, then why do bodybuilders sleep good? Do they? I wouldn't know. Don't bodybuilders take like drugs and stuff though? That drugs that would keep you up? Like steroids? Where is the bad guy? It's supposed to be right there. Why is it not there? Oh, it's not there because... It's not there because I didn't do that in the map. There's natural Bibles. It's true. It's true. Run away. I think we need to go up here. Stop it with that. The zebra of doom. Alright, let's use the map to see where we're going. Alright, so we need to go straight. We're going the right way. Oh, oh. It almost works. Except that it's, in the rocks. Oh, and you can fight the boss, even though it's not there. That's interesting. Alright, so we need to fix this. So first of all, we can just lower this down. You can make it around it. I'm not sure how much we need to lower it, but that should be fine. And then second of all, the interact calling boss script should only happen if the boss is enabled. If variable value, we'll throw that there. Boss to enabled equals 1, then you can do that. All right, so what did we gave it a new position, 56, 52. So we'll go down here. We'll give this one 56, 50, 52. And then We need to give it the same properties for the inits. We want this, copy that, and then this, this. All right, we did go over on the sprite or the actor tile limit, but it seemed to not bother it, so should be okay, I guess. I don't know. Oh, there's an ad break. Sorry about that. All right. Should we try it again? Be better. At some point, I'm gonna have to stop doing just one more thing. All right, here we go. All right, so we'll cheat again to beat the boss. Boss 1 dead equals 1. Yep. We'll make our way over there. We'll use the magic of the map to make it go away. We'll save the game, doesn't really matter. And then we will use the map. Oh, look at that, it fits right in there. Perfect. Alright, so now we should probably go over there and see if we can fight it. You can't. But honestly, it probably should have collisions, right? And we probably shouldn't be able to sail onto it because that would be dangerous. Also, it does this weird thing with the actors there. Oh, we're fishing in the fish spot. So yeah, I think we should actually have collisions on. So we'll disable the enable. We'll disable the disable collisions, and then we should actually give it real collisions, so that way you can't go there. So we'll move it all the way up to there, or there, and then we'll make it wider, and it needs to be 16 height. Let's just make it all the way 64. And then we'll move it over. All right, so that is what we need. Yep. And then we'll save that. We'll go to the game world. And then instead of making it just like that, what we'll do is we'll copy and paste it, and we'll say if it's enabled equals 0, then instead of calling the boss script, we'll have a dialog that says something lurks below. Oops. And then maybe come back later. That seems kind of fourth wall breaking, right? Where it's just like, by the way, you should come back. what if we do it on a separate line? And we can like say maybe come back later. Maybe come back later. So that way it's like you're thinking to yourself instead of the game telling you what to do, right? Why you hate sleep? I don't. I like sleep. I just want to make sure the game's good, man. I want the game to be good. I want it to be done, yo. I want it to be good. Don't you? Why do you hate good games? Why do you hate games being made good? Wait a second. It shouldn't have that. That shouldn't be. I think it's done. I think it's good. I think we should close it. Close that, close that, close all that, and should we save Spider 7? Probably. Should we save that? No. Should we save this? Sure. Oh, cancel. This one, we'll save it. Export, no, not export, save as.
Hurry up!
Oh shit. The pressure is on. Good games are made with clear minds, not tired ones. Good games are made with both, by the way. Map. Cursor. A-Sprite. Alright. Okay. Well, I think we made enough friends for today. We should probably raid a friend. Let's get a raid message. I beat Kixie to it. Oh. And then we will raid the Indie Maniac. But yeah, thanks everyone for the follows. We got quite a few follows today. We broke a follow goal. We hit a follow goal. How cool is that? So we got rated by Fizzy, so thank you Fizzy for that. Isaac, thank you for the follow. Pio followed, Pio the Pioneer followed. Knowable rated. Oxbot followed, Cloned Kitty followed, and Nomi Streams followed. And we got 190 followers. We broke our follower goal. So thanks everyone for all of the support and all of that. It was a pretty big stream today. I was actually very surprised of how big the stream today. I'm always like, daytime streams like never get anything, but we had like 25 people in here at one point. So thanks everyone for that. I very much appreciate it. And I hope that you have a lovely evening and that everything goes fantastic for you. We are going to raid the Indie Maniac. We'll get some music as we raid out here. So everyone get your raid message, me included. Make sure we got that copy pasted. And everyone give the Indie Maniac a warm welcome. If you don't know who they are, they're very cool. They play indie games. They're playing Hollow Knight. Everyone who's cool hangs out there. So if you're not there, I don't know what you're doing here. You should be over there. So that's where we're sending you. But I'm gonna hit the button, and thanks everyone. Have a wonderful night. Bye bye.